Good morning, everybody. Waiting to make sure everything gets live first. Hey, there it is. Excellent. So today, we're going to be doing this beautiful timing chain on that side of this BWT motor. Makes a noise. We want to make that noise stop. So, we get to do it again. Hey, it's that mechanic guy again. Yes, it is. That live stream mechanic guy that's on every weekday. On Twitch, on YouTube, on all the things. What's up, alarm clock? Today I would really like us to push both. Like, if you have to be on one, hell, today, can you be on the YouTube? Just today. Because I feel like we really want to get, if we can get that going, I think we can. Yes, the same one I violated with the dirty borescope. Because, so what we're going to have to do is we're going to take out the vacuum pump, take off the high pressure pump, take off this solenoid, take out the solenoid, and then we will be, damn it, come on, plug. There we go. And then we'll be, you know, getting the cover off, because this, mostly this cover that's got to come off. I'm not 100,000% sure if I actually have to take off the valve cover, so I want to find out. I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to take off the valve cover, because then we might have to loosen up one of the cams to do the whole mess, either the intake or the exhaust cams, that way we can roll the chain out. So we're going to do the one that's not on the timing belt. If we have to do that, then we should be able to get away without actually having to pull it off the timing belt. Or pull off the timing belt at all, is the key. But this particular bolt down here is a pain in the butt, because it's down here at the bottom. But yes, we violated this one with a borescope a little while ago. Just to be slightly angled. So I don't know how long this should take, but we'll be working on it until we're done. And then after that, we get to do the clutch on the Suzuki Grand Vitara, because I guess they decided that that's still worth it. I don't know how, but they did. I see that it did. I know it restarted Muxie. Is this right there? What's up with the dot, dot, dot? We'll restart it again. Do a thing, boy. There it goes. That time it worked, and now it killed the followers. You no get followers! I wonder if Twitch is doing something. But how are you, Mr. Alarm Clock? Yeah, I usually start off today with one these days. starting to come off. Good part about working on these Audis that I like is that they come with a built-in shelf. I guess you guys don't need to see that part. They come with a built-in shelf to put parts. I use it pretty often. I'll start at the top left there and start working my way around. Let's go ahead and pull off this vacuum brake booster vacuum hose. Like so. And then we pull it out of here too, because this line is a hard line. The line under it is rubber down there, so I just kind of spin that around out of the way, like that. That way you can actually get back here and touch things. Touch things with your dirty, grubby little fingers. Dirty, grubby little mechanic's fingers. Yeah, they're fine to maintain, as long as you maintain them. Are you going to be doing the work yourself, or is somebody else going to be doing the work? Oh, my leg. Hold on, gotta walk around for a second. My legs are all locked up. So I can turn off the video for you. So you want to do as much as you can yourself. That is perfectly fine, man. What engine is it? Do you have a particular one that you're eyeballing or something? Or is this just generally I want a WRX? Because I hope you're ready to pay for outlandish prices on your insurance, to be honest. Oh, good. Well, your WRX is going to be a little bit more cramped than your Wrangler. Wranglers are pretty roomy where it comes to engine bay accessibility compared. Come on. There we go. So when doing something like this where you got bolts that are in a very difficult spot and bolts that are in a very easy spot, don't take the bait and do the easy one first. Do the hard ones first. Because you want this unit here to stay as still as possible while you're trying to get those crappy bolts out. And then, ow, you stick your finger, and the heat shielding goes between your fingernail and your finger, and you cut it. And it feels great. It feels just great. Then you want to save the easiest bolt for last. What's up, Dr. Ray? And I don't know what I did to my finger, but it hurts. Feels like it's got a blister, but it doesn't. Not that I can tell. Come on. Come on. There we go. Oh, Lord. There we are. Barely fits. So that will just put over there. Awesome. Alrighty. On to the next piece of the puzzle, which is going to be this high pressure fuel pump. So, let's go ahead and actually get this little bracket thing out of the way, which is a 10. BWT doesn't stand for anything. That's the engine code. And this is like, say you have a Honda D18 or something like that. This is just the specific engine code for this engine. Well, the timing chain in the back controls the two cams, because on the timing belt it only goes to one cam. It goes to, I believe, the exhaust cam, this cam right here. So the timing belt connects this one, connects this cam to this cam, or to the timing belt. Then the cams connect each other using the timing chain, which allows them to do variable timing. And so by having the chains connected with a cam, they can accomplish the variable valve timing with just one solenoid. They can make them both loosen, both tighten, etc., etc. So it's really good, actually. Good answer. Well, thank you. And so then it makes it a lot easier for you as the customer to deal with the timing aspect. When it comes to setting the timing, you don't have to fight two chains or two sprockets like you do on a Subaru, like the Subaru dual cam ones. You only got to fight one timing belt, like a 2.5 Subaru. I'm going the wrong way. There we go. Took me a second. It's true. I get to smell gas again. There we go. That's disconnected. Sorry, I gotta see about this other line. I can't quite see it. There's another rubber line. It goes there and it goes right to there. I just gotta figure out how to get this bloody clamp off. Bloody clamp! Bro. That is in the most inconvenient spot in the history of mankind. Might have to pull it off of there first and then try and undo that clamp. Let's go with that method first. And I'm also going to move this hose just because it's in my way and I don't want to fight it. There we go. I could even go one step further and move this hose, but we shan't do that yet. Morning pills. Ooh, excuse me. Breakfast tea. So when it comes to using electric tools versus not, I prefer, crap, this is the thing I gotta take out. I gotta take out that little adapter because it blocks this bolt down there. I like using hand tools at least to break things loose, because then you can feel if you are coming close to stripping something, damaging something, etc. Versus if you just hit it with an impactor with a, I mean, I don't do that for bolts or wheels, but these kind of bolts, yeah. 13 or 12. 13 kind of fits. 12 doesn't fit at all, so it's 13. Good morning, Bex. And Geek Boy. I don't know if I actually said good morning, but good morning. Christ. This thing's gonna want to round off. There we go. Of course, now hold this very gently, make sure there's no O-ring or anything on it. I don't see a washer, it looks like it's just a tapered fit, so ta-da! Wait, our drain plug container's gone? Eric stole them. I haven't seen them back here. They're definitely not up front. Has the man? Yes, you would be. You already found them up front, and now you're back here looking for them some more. Has the man that would be the culprit for most of this shown up yet today? Is he coming in?
I could not tell you. That is a mystery question.
A mystery question. Not the mystery question. So, like I said earlier, if you happen to be able to dual stream, or even if you're not even able to dual, if you guys would like to help us out on the YouTube, we're trying to get that built up a little bit so it will start gathering its own people instead of just kind of sitting there idle. So figure if we can get 10, 15 people there, it will help it get up to speed, and then we can worry about that kind of taking care of itself. See, that's when I use the electric, just after I got it loose. It's not used for the breaking it loose, because you, especially with torques and stuff like that, you can easily strip something out. There we go. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Let's just try and get this hose clamp off from over here, which is going to require us to use kind of some needle nose. Let me go get my different needle nose. Needle nose. I barely play games. You mean like computer games? Or video games in general? Yeah, I play. Just don't do it as often as I used to by any stretch. Ah. That's gonna be the hardest part about this crap. Is getting this hose to come loose. Damn it, Bobby. Grumble, grumble, grumble. You know, actually, some dikes might be pretty good at this. Is any better on the grippy side of things? I got Car Mechanic Simulator 15 and 18. I gave Mechanic Simulator 18 a try for about 20 minutes and was like, oh, I have no idea what I'm doing. It doesn't really explain much very quickly as to like your goal. It's like, so do I just take apart the car that's sitting here in front of me, or what? Damn it to hell. Frustrating piece of crap. Don't you start spinning on me. I'm getting the places that I can't grab. Damn it. Aggravating. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Might have to pull off that damn bottle so I can get to it better. What, Jaden? You're a confusing child. Why to cut this hose? Damn it, I need to spin that clamp over some. There. Slowly but surely. Don't call me Shirley. I think it's off. I mean, I think it's off the hose connection. Down just a little bit further. There we go. Now it's definitely off. Let me get our hose pliers. Nope, we're doing the Suzuki clutch tomorrow. After we finish this. Well, mainly when we finish this. If I finish this like earlier in the day, then we'll just start on it today. But at the moment, it's mostly for tomorrow. They want to do it for some insane reason. But yes, Jaden, most people here like to watch and just take it in. Whilst a lot of people lurk, I would say I have one of the most active user bases in the sense of community and junk. Just because they're not talking all the time doesn't mean they're not here. This is silly. Plus, it's early. What? Yay, boiled peanuts! Thank you, sir. Mr. Mike brought us boiled peanuts. He makes them. They're good. Damn it, come off the damn hose. Or the damn line. Aggravating. problem is this hose is made not to come off here easily. It's not designed to come off either end easily. Some of the other models, they got rid of that hose. Doesn't have like a return line, but this one does for some stupid reason. God damn it. Jeez Louise, there we go. Now I'm gonna have to pull off the damn sensor, because this is gonna hit here. Just go ahead and disassemble the whole damn pump, why don't we? Thank you, Audi. This was like something large. Something large. Damn it, even bigger than that. (15/16). Now we're getting somewhere. Alright, the O-ring stayed on. Look at that. There's the cam follower. It's looking okay. Alright, now we got those out of the way. And we can start taking off the cover. Is that missing a bolt? No, there's no bolt there. Okay. Timing shade Kinkylicious keeps the two camshafts in time. So your crankshaft on this side and your camshaft are kept in time by the timing belt. Make sure they don't hit each other. On this side, the back side, they're basically looped together with like a bike chain. And so they just spin like this to keep each other in time. So when you do the timing belt, all you have to worry about is crank and cam. And then back here, it worries about cam and cam, because there are two different camshafts. Ugh. Does that make sense? So it's like splitting up the work. Now the timing belt runs the crank to the camshaft. Then the camshaft connects to the other camshaft, and that keeps the that does the variable valve control and stuff like that. Hold on, I'll look something up. But yes, if you guys have some time, I would appreciate, or you have the ability to do that. We're trying to get the YouTube boosted up some, so that way we can get the Twitch boosted up more. Figure if we can get the YouTube up some, then people will start filtering over here to Twitch. So if you have the ability to dual stream it or watch on one or the other, it doesn't matter. Preferably Twitch, but... Go there, give it a thumbs up or whatever the hell it is. Because then that can help us gather more. I want to look up real quick if I have to take the solenoid out first. Let me give that a quick look. Because I don't think I do. I think it stays in the cover, but I'm not 1,000% sure. So, when I'm not 1,000% sure, I like to double check. And good morning, Keith and Key. How are you today, my kind sir? Audi A4 Cabrio, BWT, engine, timing chain. Oh, that's timing chain. Tension to replace is 3.5 hours. So yeah, this shouldn't take very long. Timing chain. What about timing chain replace? Yeah, 3.5. Okay. Oh, damn it! I already cut myself. Except this gives us like the wrong information on here. Remember that. Ow. You know what feels great on open wounds? Gasoline. They're talking about the oil pan chain. So I don't even know if that's correct where it comes to the replacement time. Let's look up variable valve timing actuator. Position sensor. No. Variable valve time actuator. Camshaft adjuster. Removing and installing. Oh, now they're saying it. Nope, doesn't say to pull it off. Cool. Remove the cylinder head cover, remove vacuum pump. Lock in cam covers. Yeah, we'll probably have to pull off the... Oh, okay. So they take off the actual cam gear. Oh, I see. Oh, cool. Well, at least we don't have to do anything with that. We do want to set it at top dead center number 1, though. Yeah. Voodoo, good job, man. Ow. Look at that. I already scraped myself. I ripped off the skin that it scraped off, so it looks cleaner than it does. I just don't have the window. This ain't got no window, boy. I'll tell you what. Let's have the bolt down here. No, this all should just come off. Well, go ahead and get the valve cover off. Is there a different place we can set you guys? Oh, I gotta get this stupid little bolts out, which are like T20s. Tiny little bolts. There they are. Tiny, tiny, tiny. Yeah, I hate doing that. I hate being like, ooh, like, comment, and share. That's probably why I'm not very popular. I find it annoying, just annoying. If I was more proactive about, ooh, like, comment, and share, maybe it would actually make an effect. But I don't like doing that. Makes me feel bad, like I'm annoying you. Figure if you know how YouTube works. A little condescending when you just kind of make that assumption that you don't know how YouTube works. Yes, if I do like this video, I will like, comment, and share. Oh, isn't that nice? This one's held in by wishful thinking and dreams. And so is this one. You guys have obviously heard no clicks or bangs or snaps. So let me put this on the record that this one here doesn't have its connector, that one there doesn't have its connector lock, that one there barely has it, and this one is actually all there. Shockingly. I'll subscribe, tune back in tomorrow. Pretty much. Do I go to work or do we go to work to stream? I go to work, or to stream, and to work. I prefer thinking of it as more streaming, because it makes it more tolerable. As I've said before, honestly don't like cars quite that much. I like function. I like seeing things work. I like that kind of stuff. I also like talking to people and helping people with their problems on stuff like this. That makes me happy. So, but the actual, like, do I care about what car I'm working on? Not particularly. As long as you guys find it interesting, that's all that matters to me. Let's get us off some valve cover bolts. Here's the instance that I will use the ratchet just off the bat because these bolts are not very tight. But things like that high pressure fuel pump, yeah, they can be pretty damn tight. You have a high probability of stripping them out versus on this, not quite as much. Has this timing belt ever been done? Sure as hell don't look like it. I really love live streaming. It's kind of my thing. It's a lot of fun. It's very addicting. Stuff like that. Come off, you stupid hose. There we go. There's that. There's that. We just need to get this off. Oh, great. This hose is on a not very flexible hose. So we'll probably have to pull off the valve cover and slide it up like that out of that hole. Try to keep your tools pretty clean, just because it makes it easier. If they get like, when they just get general kind of dirt on them, not super worried about it, but when they're like really greasy and stuff, yeah, I'll stop and clean them. Oh, who's calling me? I gotta make sure it's not my brother, because he's supposed to come up here. Hey, it is my brother. Hello, brother. What's up? It's fine. No rush. Nope. No problem. Okay. Okay. Alright, bye. I'm just not going to be able to make it down here at lunch today. He had to go to work a little earlier than he thought he did. That's fine. I was going to be fixing his power steering pump hose on his Honda, because it has the problem of sucking in the air and foaming up the stuff. Foaming up the stuff. Okay, let's get the rest of these coils out. Bonk. Number one. Number two. Number three. And finally, number four. Number four. Ta-da! See, that's what a lot of people say when they watch. It is interesting. I mean, it's not terrible at all. Some days can be terrible, I'm not going to lie. Like, some days you're just like, oh my god, this piece of... I do not want to have to deal with it. I don't want to have to do it. I don't want to have to touch it. But, there's my extension. But there are plenty of days that you're like, oh, this is fun. Especially if you like working with your hands, which I do. I very much enjoy working with my hands. Makes me happy. A lot better than a desk job for me. I wouldn't be able to do a desk job. It's one of those things. Honestly, I would just fall asleep is the problem. Because if I'm not moving, I get very tired very easily. And this way you can feel more manly. Whether you're a guy or a girl. Makes them wee babies feel like they don't know what they're doing. I mean, honestly, you could see it as a bit of control. Because if you know what you're doing on a car, and it is typically most people's primary form of transportation, such as myself, and if you can handle yourself around a car, that's like being able to handle yourself around, I don't know, hunting or some other critical, if we still hunted, but some other type thing like that, where having knowledge about it is extremely important. And the more knowledge you have, the better chance you have of being successful at said thing. You don't have to depend on anybody else. You're much more independent. You don't have to, go to dad or to your boyfriend or your girlfriend or whoever it is that knows about cars and be like, what's wrong with this? You're like, nope, I know exactly what to do. Or I know where I can find the information to find out exactly what I need to do. This hose is going to kick my ass today. Do I have to pull off that whole thing? Because that would be stupid. Nope. Come on, bolt. Something that's fun. Voodoo. Something that's hard, but not stupid hard. There we are. Try not to get the dirt inside the valve, or inside the engine. Go put this down over here. I dropped the bolt. There's all the bolts. Which one was that? That one. Awesome. So there's what your valves look like, your valve cover. Camshafts. Here are your camshafts. This is your exhaust cam, this is your intake cam. And so the little things are cam lobes. They push the valve down. See a little, that's like a little rocker arm where it uses the leverage to help give it more force. You got the valve spring down there, etc., etc. You can tell by looking at this car right now, judging by the color of the cams, how they're kind of like this honey golden color, that he's done a pretty good job of changing his oil. Not awesome, but pretty good. Because you can still see like black oil down there, stuff like that. But it's a good enough job. Like I've seen cams where you've taken off the cover and you'll see these things are like black and they look dry, and that's a sign of poorly maintained oil changes and poorly maintained car. And when you have that kind of situation, you're looking at possible damage to the car, etc., etc., or damage to the engine. So if you ever really want to find out how good your engine is, just pop off your valve cover and get a new valve cover. It can help you establish what you got going on there. Now we just got to rotate the engine around, so I need to find out how the hell I'm going to get a socket on that. It should be a 1912 point. I could rotate the engine around. Or I could... I could mark the chain where I pull all the stuff off at and stuff like that too, but I like to do it the correct way. Just the problem is getting that crank bolt is nearly impossible in this particular instance. Nearly. Let's see if my socket will fit down there. My wrench should be a 19. Let's see if that's the case. Let's see if we can fit this thing down in there. Which is going to be a big fat almost. Oh, there we go. Almost. Hey, we got it. Yeah. Now we can rotate the engine around. Now let's see how cams work in action. So what I'm trying to line up is this notch with this notch. All these notches, these like indents. And that should put me roughly at top dead center number 1. There's the timing mark. Right about there. Right there. Awesome. So remember, this is your timing belt on this particular engine. Because it's a BWT, you can always find it here on the head, which is right there, or on the cover. Sometimes they'll have a little notch coming off here. It'll be printed into that. So your timing belt controls this one cam, goes back to the gear, chain goes from this gear to this gear, and then controls this timing or camshaft. Wonderful. Now what we're going to do is we are going to get some clean rags and we're going to cover up the cams because I don't want to drop anything in there. I'm just going to go and there. So if I drop a bolt, drop a socket, drop a wrench, whatever, it doesn't fall down into the engine somehow. So just keep that covered, it'll catch it. And then we'll get this back valve cover off. But we do have the valve cover off so we can just easily access anything back there. Alright. Let's work on getting the bolts out of the back, which is going to be difficult because we have a finite amount of workspace. And of course, let's get the hardest bolts first, which are going to be the ones down at the bottom. Sorry, I'm trying to lock the camera. There we go. So we got this. I pretty much just work blind. I can't see them. All I can do is feel them. Wire 40 valve V8 chain's the worst. I mean, it's only still one chain. You just got to get it lined up. I don't mean the worst, I mean a pain. Oh, slipped off. Almost. Don't drop the bolt. Don't drop the bolt. There we go. Got it. One. That one's going to be the hardest. Let's get our other Torx. Thank you, T-Rex. Where is that other bolt? I got that bolt. Where's the bloody other one? There's one. Damn it. Right there. I gotta make sure that even goes into the bloody back of the head there. Yes, it does. We got that one. So there's only like 3 at the bottom. The rest of them are at the top here. But yes, that is a bolt that I need to get. Where are my gloves? In my glove box. Oh, you're talking about the Audi V8s. I see. Yeah, that would be a pain. I thought you were talking like a V8 Dodge or something like that. It's like it's still just typically one chain though. Yes, 4 chains suck. Because I don't need gloves and it's hot. Why do I need gloves? Okay, Dad. No, I don't. Lemur fever. I do not. Because in my lifetime, electric cars may turn into a booming industry, blah, 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 etc., but they will still need to be fixed. And even on that note, there's to be millions and millions of gasoline cars. These aren't just going to vanish overnight. Well, you're going to have some nasty things happen from not wearing gloves, but whose video was it that said that? I'm curious. Here, let's do something like this right now, since we're going to be here for a while. Mine? It wasn't my video. You're a liar. You don't always have to wear gloves. Nothing better than the feel of nice grease on your hands. Nice greasy grease. Whew. Yeah, if you're using gloves on a rotational equipment, things like that, yeah. Like in the machinists, working around moving parts, yeah, you don't want to wear gloves. Saw blades. My thumb was almost lost and saved by a glove where it came to a table saw. Hey. There we go. Yeah, because I was... Did I leave my... Yeah, I did. Right next to my vaporizer. How convenient. It was one of my videos, though? I mean, I agree, gloves are good. You can get a lot of nasty things from oil, but... One, it's summertime, so it's really hot. Why is my air conditioner not on anyway? I try to put as much weight as I can on the car when it comes to like when I have to lean in the back like this, because you don't want to, like right now I'm leaning on my arm here, so I'm not actually using my back to hold myself up. I'm using very little of it, comparatively speaking. Versus you don't really want to be back here like this and just be bending over at the waist. That'll ruin your back in a skinny minute. There we go. Another one. Hold on, let me go find out why my air conditioning's not running. If it's just not set low enough or what. 1 second. I'll just grab some water too. Yes, I highly advocate do not wear anything metal on your hands or fingers or wrists when you're working inside of a car or really around any heavy equipment or moving equipment, because that's a quick way to lose digits. Hell, even working in an industrial house, we had a customer. He is missing. Oh, he's missing this finger from the ring, and then some of these. But maybe it was him or one of his friends. It was one of the guys that was working there. He was working at a warehouse where they were just on racks and stuff like that. And dude had his wedding ring on, and so he's holding on to a rack, and he went to go jump off the rack to go you know, down to the floor. And yeah, his finger didn't come with him because his wedding ring hooked onto the rack frame, and it stayed up there. So it's like, ew, that's awful. And so this is why you have multiple sizes of various bolts, or I actually have three different torque sets, but this is my standard, like, master torque set. This one came out of the master torque set. Well, I'm not going to be able to get one of them bolts off because of that little bracket. So I also have this quote-unquote master torque set, but it's stubby. And so what would have been a big pain in the butt just now is made really easy by the fact I have the right tool. So just keep that in mind. Good luck, Mizor. Have fun at work, boss. There it is. Bonk. Bottom of the chain's loose. A little loose. There's your timing chain. Here's your variable valve solenoid. There's a Torx bolt that goes into there. I tried to get this off on another one and end up stripping it out, so I'm really concerned about that. But the followers on this seem to be all right. I want you to take off this. This is the variable valve timing unit. How it works is there's little fins inside there. It's like a paddle wheel, so to speak, inside here. There's like metal plate, metal plate, metal plate, metal plate, metal plate, metal plate, metal. You get the idea. So what happens is when they want to adjust the variable valve timing, they'll pump oil into one side and it'll turn those little fins. And then when they want to let it out, they'll undo the oil and it'll loosen up the fins and stuff like that. So there you are. Kind of like a vacuum pump. Hello, new stream. I don't know if I want to put a bit of heat onto that. And that bolt head is something really unique. It's like an Allen and a thing. What is that special tool called? $40,080. I don't know if we have that socket. One of those are head bolts, sockets. Let's see, what about our kit? I think it's in here, but you never know. Nope, and that. Maybe in our other toolkit. Nope. Well, le poop. I might not have the right socket for this. How is this cam held on? Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. You can't take these cam heads off and get this one cam up and roll it out. You'd have to take the whole top off, which is not something we're wanting to do. I don't know if Snap-on's going to have that either. Where? But yeah, I don't know if you guys can see it, but the chain on the bottom is floppy. I bet you the chain tensioner is not doing its good enough job. On top it is pretty nice and tight though. Yes, we are going to have to figure out where we're going to get that socket from. Maybe Shad's got it. Because I was thinking, when I looked at it the first time, that I had the tool and that we just stripped it out, but maybe I was trying to use like an Allen head or something. Can I get it off the wheel pack? Damn it. No. It's an M10. Looks like they run about 20 bucks. It's just like a head bolt socket, but that doesn't seem quite right. Maybe it is. Amazon's got it for $25. But we don't know what quality that is. I'm sure if we were to get it from Snap-on, we'd get it for $100. That one looks more correct. Camshaft adjuster socket. $10. This is made by Snap-on, BWSnapon.com, special tools. I'm not going to get it on. I don't think it's an M10. I think an M10 is like a similar one, but when you're messing with something like this, you don't fuck around with. I'm gonna be honest, you don't fuck around with Home Depot or Harbor Freight or anything like that. You get the exact socket designed for this. Because you strip out that bolt, you are going to be very screwed. You're going to be pulling off timing belt, pulling off the cams. Nope, it's the chain at the back of the head, Spectre. Alright, well, let me go discuss that with people up front, what we're going to do about that. Maybe we'll be starting on our Suzuki a little sooner than we thought. I don't know, it's Kenshi. You have to look that up. Yes, I am horrible at terms. It's like a vein pump. What type of bolt head? It's a T40080. Let me go find out what is going on.
got a picture of a T440 here, right?
I do. It's like a
big ass cord.
it's like a big ass torch, but a big ass torch won't work. The last time I used a big ass torch or something like that, it took the bolt out. That was also one that I pulled the engine out and I was taking it apart for fun. See how it's got little special ears on it? Yeah. It's the special ears that keep it stripping out. I was wondering if Chad might have today.
We could see.
So that way we don't have to wait for it.
Yeah.
What is a BWT? Here.
I'm not sure.
See what I mean by kind of like an Allen, kind of like a torch if they made a baby?
I need to get out here, old man. I'm big for it.
It's short answer being or was I? Short answer being that it is a bolt that the last time it's not a e-Torx. I know what you're talking about with that. It's not an e-Torx. Because I had one of these cams, it's probably in my drawer there, that I took tried to take that sprocket off. Didn't have any luck. I ended up stripping the bolt out, trying to use an e-Torx, something to that effect, that fit it pretty tight, but it just went and stripped it right out. So that's why on a customer's engine here right now, I will use the proper torch bit. I don't know if I ever got that bolt out, because I also wanted to see if it's left or right on the thread. I do it. I throw it away. Might have gone to junk man. Check back here where we store those old motors. I'm pretty sure it got trashed though, because I learned what I wanted to learn, and that was it. Got the old intake. Shad not have it?
Yeah, he said it only works about half the time. Or half the trip.
Oh, lovely. I don't see my new parts yet. The other option I was going to try and do is if I pulled out the tensioner, will that give the chain enough slack that I could wiggle it off somehow?
I feel like it's probably that shape there, but short, bigger.
Kinda. That's what I used when I stripped out the last one.
You gotta get somebody by there. You want to ride over here to his place?
You said he's got one?
He's got one.
Oh. Okay. And he way the hell out there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is what you got to work on. You want to go get it.
Well, I got that in the Suzuki. We're doing the clutch on it. Shockingly.
I don't think I have it already. I got guys that come up here at 10 o'clock. I got
Oh, we can try it. Hold on. Let me give him a call, AutoZone. Yes. Me at 40. But it's 6 point, yeah.
Yeah, you try here.
Those are 5 point.
These are Pentagon.
Do what?
I need to go get you.
I am going to text the Snap-on man and see if maybe he's got it too. So hold on a second. Well, you guys are sitting here. Sorry, I hate it when this happens. Let's see.
What? You don't want to. I'm fine with time to do my work if you want to wait.
That's fine. Poop. Poopity poop. CT Streaming's got it right. Most people that don't need a safe space know how to drive a clutch. Like real people. That most of us don't need to. I don't, it's like, that's like saying, I don't know, I find it weird, people getting all upset about the fact that Americans don't drive clutches to speak of. Like, I don't know how that really affects anybody else. It's kind of another thing. Because then I could go about saying, well, you guys don't know how to change a timing belt. 90% of Europeans don't know how to change a timing belt. So, haha. You missed. Yeah. I'd still give AutoZone or O'Reilly's a call, see if they happen to have it in stock and they can deliver it.
I don't know why they would, because it's a BWT Audi specially shipped Snap-on. I called Snap-on man.
Oh, you did call the Snap-on man?
He's got to call me back.
Oh, I texted him. Let me get all my tools off of this one. Everything, Dave. Everything. You missed it all. Yeah, I got it off without having to pry it off. Okay. Let me go get the exact ticket for this thing, because I'm going to find out all of the things that I'm doing precisely. Not just like, well, I'm going to rip out the crutch and then find out that they wanted to do something else. I don't know. Anyway, 1 second. Let me go grab that ticket. Alright. Yeah, pretty much everything we just quoted them on that. In the US, you're past your driving test, you're allowed to drive whatever you feel like, other than like a motorcycle. I have a headache. And I'm terrible at taking pills. But yes, it does sound like something the UK would do. What more can we do to get into your business? Should probably take off the shifter stuff up here first before we start tearing off the bottom of it. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Because unlike other clutches that I typically do on front-wheel drive cars, it's not shift link cables that I just take off. man. That's funny. That is funny. If you guys are kindly in the ability to dual stream, then that would be super helpful to get our YouTube base built. Because we need to build our YouTube base. I think all we really got to do is unscrew it. Shush. Also, oh my god. So when it rains, it pours. We got the timing chain thing that we got to finish, which once we get the tool for it, we'll work on finishing that. We got this clutch to do that I guess I have to try and get at least a part and get the clutch parts sent off today. And then tomorrow, the car is coming back. And if you don't know what I'm talking about by saying the car, then you will figure it out when I tell you that it is the engine car is coming back. So I will be putting a dash and an engine back in a CRV as soon as possible. Is that Snap? Oh man. He doesn't have one, but he can have it by Tuesday. Anyway, let me look more Trash and the Furious. It is a Suzuki Grand Vitara. Let me look up the clutch shifter pullout. I don't know if... I hear you, Paul. I hear you. But if I suggest it to the boss, he'll be like, but it's an Audi snap-on tool. Why would they have it? Because everybody copies everybody else. Do we trust a AutoZone tool to get off a very sensitive item? That is another question. Alright, let's look at transmission and drivetrain. Manual transmission, transaxle, remove and replacement. Disconnect the negative cable, pull a breather, hose. Remove breather hose 2 and 3 from rear end of cylinder head. Doesn't say anything about the shifter. Brilliant! Oh, there it is. Remove transmission shift control lever and transfer shift control lever. Control lever knob. Now, how do we move transmission shift control lever? Where is it? Shifter, there it is. With a, what is this, 2.5? 2.5. Wait, it says it up there right top. Oh, Lord. Why don't you take out the whole... Oh, we could probably sneak that out without having to get the whole console off. They have you pulling the whole bloody console out. remove the boot cover, remove that box, and then on with gear shift control cover, push down with fingers. Turn counterclockwise to take out the shift control lever. With gear shift control case cover, 8, push down with fingers. Okay, I see what it is. I see what it is. Makes a little bit more sense now. T-Rex, how many people, what's, to be in the top 100 to be shown, how many people does that require? I want to do this time. We're talking like thousands or a few dozen. Stay. I'm just going to use the damn wireless part. Interesting. That is neat. We made it yesterday shortly. Alright. What size are those bolts in there? God. Look like 12s? I don't know, it might just be easier to pull off the damn thing. God, this thing's a mess. How the hell am I supposed to get those out? Does the seat go back far enough? No. Does it go up far enough? No. I think I'm supposed to get those bolts out. Magic? Good thoughts? They're just Phillips head screws. I have to use a socket. If I can even get a socket in there. Are these even Phillips, or are these like push-out screw bolts? Let's see. Let me get my tiny mirror. Tiny mirror and a flashlight. Oh, there's a push clips. Okay, they won't be as bad as I thought. Ow! I just popped my knee on the damn lift. If you know what I mean. Let me get these two in the middle out. Because as I always say, start with the hardest ones first. Yeah, just take the seat out. Easy peasy, don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Ah. I can't see it. Whew. There's that. Put that there. This one. got those two out. Is the back one also the same way, or is it a screw? It is a screw. Okay, so those two middle ones are push clips, and inner and outer back ones are screws. Fancy. Now let's get that center console out. There's a sadness here in what regard? Spectre. Back one over here. Have to move the seat up on that side. There's two Cokes back here. One's full, one's half full. And a Yeti cup laying on the floor. What is this? The Gold Gods. Huh. It's under the seat. The Gold Gods. So it's halfway out as it is. At least, unlike most modern day center consoles, this one looks like it has pretty much nothing connected to it. Does this come apart? Or is this just very flexible? The hell? Get this crap out of here. So much crap in here. There we go. And now it's separated. Okay. Whatever works. What the hell does this go to? Alright, so now we got that bolt, which these look like they're 12s. Ish. It might be 13s. They're 12s, hooray. Damn. Yeah. I have to cover myself in, what is that stuff that they use? Lye. There we go, lye. Like that stuff they used to use, like Shawshank Redemption. That white powder they'd throw on them. There we go. Let me go get a rag to set that on, because it's like nasty. Granted, I could put it on the floor here and they'd never notice. There we go. Shifter's out. So now we need to take out the breather hoses and the starter. Oh, there's a drive shaft. There's no drive shaft. We're going to have to crawl under there and do the clutch master in the dash and then the slave, etc., etc. In case you're wondering, that noise you hear, that is the safety locks engaging on the lift. Let's see what we're looking at. I don't think I'm even going to have to remove the exhaust. This big apple support is going to be our last thing that comes out. I got to remove this chunk of the exhaust, though. Yeah, we're going to have to pull off some of this exhaust. Let me go ahead and spray that down with some penetrant. The penetrant man. Not cleaner. Eric, you got that BG penetrant oil?
Oh, you talking about the Zep?
Or yeah, maybe Zep penetrant oil. Maybe that was it. I thought it was BG.
This one, heavy shit. Now, where you got to go after I had it, there's no help.
Yeah.
Right there, when I was setting the tool in on the truck.
I haven't had it since then. No, but I got this stuff. This will work. Same principle. This is the BG version. Like a special kind of rust on here. Alrighty. I didn't disconnect the battery. Son of a bitch. I should go do that. And just whip out the starter. It easily fits through all that shit. Of course it does. Hold on. Gotta go up there and disconnect the battery or else getting that starter off is going to be very exciting. It'd be so exciting it'd be shocking. He's such a funny guy. I got to vend around the damn frame on this car. I think it'd be the best thing to happen to this car is if somebody stole it and chopped it up. I feel bad putting this much effort into such a piece of crap. There's the battery. Somebody's been trying to get them bolts off with not the proper size. Oh, nothing. You haven't missed anything, really. We got the shifter out. Nothing's exploded yet, if that's what you're looking for. See, there it is. That's what he's looking for. Did I do anything dumb? Look at that. Look at the little chunk of machine steel in here. Go in my pocket. Anyone clip what? The battery thing last week? No. I mean, yes. Of course. What a silly question. Anytime I do anything dumb, it's immediately archived for the rest of history and the rest of eternity. Alright, the directions say something about... Alright, I got all that done. Oh. Looking at the wrong thing. There we go. Disconnect negative battery cable, remove the two breather hoses. Can't see what the hell I'm looking at. Looks like that's on top of the transmission. Wiring harness clamp. Remove the breather hose from clamp at the rear cylinder head. Then we take out the starter. Cool. Oops.
Once you use that laptop for a while, so I
It's fine.
What you need?
No, I got it. I'm just... Now we have the battery disconnected. Hooray. We won't have a shocking time. Yeah, he doesn't have it. I'd still call up AutoZone just to see what they say. Worst thing they'll say is no. They don't have it. Yeah. Is it on this side? I just don't see these breather hose lines that they're talking about. It's a little weird. Also, they don't really mention anything about the exhaust. There we go. Exhaust. When I was skimming over it, I didn't see anything about the exhaust. I don't know, boys. Should we go hang out in Creative for a little while? What do you think IRL is our place to be? For the best exposure? Somebody make a spark command. You're so funny. Damn it. BWT. Oh my God. Wow, how could I ever live without such a supportive community? Come off there, you stupid wire. Take a guess. Well, there's a signal line. Now I gotta get off the actual starter wire, which is mostly hidden up there. How the hell is this thing supposed to come out? They want me to take off the engine mount. Like, I don't know if you can see that starter. But look. There's the starter. Here's an engine mount. Starter. Signal line. The starter wire is up here somewhere. I can get to it through there. But I guess I don't have to take it out. I can just take it loose and slide it back into the mount. That's all that's really got to happen. But just silly. They're like, remove starter. I don't know, I'm disappointed in Jared today. For my number one stalker, she's not here very often. Okay, my shoe's pissing me off. The tongue in my shoe is like rubbing just where it doesn't need to be rubbing or something. Like it got wedged in there wrong. Alright, let's disconnect the starter bolt switcher. That one. God damn it. Fucking hell. Now I have a headache, even worse. Hold on, I want to sit here and stop being dizzy. Ugh. 14s? 14s. 14 there and 14 there. Oh. Damn it, my head. Let's use this.
Alright, I'll go get that and my printer.
Exactly. Stalker, not stalking. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Alright, that is both the starter bolts. It's good to know. So this is 14. Let's see, we can't get that with a little electric magic. Magic, you know. Might as well just use the box. Here's my Sharpie. This is my little Sharpie and my big Sharpie. Aha. The bolt holding the bracket wire up there for the starter. But the starter's like loose, so it won't come out with the transmission. I wonder if they expect me to be able to get the trans out with this exhaust intact. Either way, I'll just take out the exhaust here. Oh yeah, we'll look at all that stuff. Right. That's Shoot. I'm gonna have to disconnect that OT sensor. Do I take it out or do I just unplug it? Take it out or unplug it? Okay. Plugged in way up there though. How high is it?
I got more disc in the office if you run out.
Yeah, they're going to go pick up the tool from Shad right now. The boss lady's on her way to go do that. It's a transfer case for a car that doesn't have four-wheel drive. It's really weird. Just pull unplugged, you jerk. Can't feel my hands. It's rear-wheel drive. But it does have a transfer case. Like, all you have to do to make it front-wheel drive is pop out the plug of the transfer case, plug in the shafts, and add in the rest of it. It looks like. But yeah, it's got a bloody transfer case back there. It's left-wheel drive. I think headaches are also due to whacking your head on things. What the fun, man? Oh, of course I got the wrong one off. aggravating piece of crap. Screw it. Just take out the OT sensors. And get my wrench. One. I wonder what we're grilling out today. Well, maybe the car's in alright condition, honestly. I don't think so. I mean, there's no shifter slot for a four-wheel drive. Like, unless they replace the transmission. But I mean, it looks like it's got a built. The plug in the transfer case looks like, you know, it's correct. It's what's supposed to be in that hole. So, all right, let's get our super long extension, which is this one, and our 3/8 14 on a swivel. Are these 14s or are these 12s? They look like they're 14s. Okay. Let's get our big old long ratchet. Stop it smoking. I have created fire! Exhaust bolts, exhaust bolt, and exhaust bolts. Oh, hit myself in the stomach. Oh. Ow, my knee! Kid over there welding. Oh, it's fine. It's got all this on there. That one's fine. It could use to be screwed in a little bit, but it's got plenty of hold on it. Not going anywhere. I guarantee you it's not going to fall on me. Yada, yada, yada. Rodex telling me I didn't do my job, blah, blah, blah. If it was off the other way, like, whew. If it was like the lift arm here was like on this edge, yeah, I would just go ahead and drop it and reposition it. But it's just going to fall onto the rest of the arm if it does fall, even if it actually moves anywhere. If I died, what's going to entertain you? My VODs. I'm sure there are plenty of other people out there that would entertain you. Why am I using a swivel with a swivel? It seems stupid. Let's just do this. Those are two different sizes. It's interesting. Oh, well, memes are for those who are too bored to do anything on their own. Man. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind, the whole thing's flexing. And you can just take off the rest of this just because. No, this is not my car. This is a customer's car. Just like everything else in here. If it was my car, it would say my car. I would not own something that is this important. People be like, "But you own that Volkswagen Passat?" La 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 la. Yes, I need a dead blow. All on the list of things I want to buy. Would those plastic ones from Harbor Freight be alright, or do those things crack and break pretty easy? They're like $12. I was looking at them the other day when I was there with my kids because we were just picking up some basic stuff that I needed at home. I just needed a set of basic wrenches at home. Nothing special. Didn't have to be high quality or anything. I just need something to really grab on a nut and nut sleeve. Mostly for bicycles and crap. You know? Boy, look how convenient that lift arm is. Man, it's like I planned it. That got wrecked by using headlight fluid or blinker fluid or any of those things because the joke is so old and worn out, we're just sick of it. There. There's that. Where is the tripod? There it is. What the hell, man? Hold on. felt like something was poking me in the leg, like I got a piece of metal or something in my shorts. But I couldn't find anything. It just shook out or something. But it was very annoying. Yeah, somebody's grinding. He's welding and grinding. Welding and grinding. Oh, so funny. Okay. Exhaust is out of the way. Oh, that's what I was doing. Put your crybaby in. I just don't want to come off that one right now. Ah. I was going to adjust the arm to make everybody calm down. But it doesn't want to jack it up high enough. That I'm comfortable with, so I'll just let it down real quick. Do I like this job replacing clutch? It's fine. This frame's got too much play in it. Suzuki is a piece of poopy. Glenn Vitara. How do they come up with these words? Like Ultima or Camry, I can kind of see Canary, but like some of these words, just like Ascender makes sense. Ford Fusion, things like that. I guess they're just correct words in other languages is my best guess. There, now they're all perfectly placed on the points of pressure in which the particular vehicle needs to be placed. Better? Happy now? Oh, they're perfectly legal. They are perfectly legal. Do they turn on? Yes. If they turn on, then they are legal. All that matters. I need a faster lift, that's damn right. Yeah, damn right. Why would Twitch care if I use safety glasses? Yeah, because that's what I want. The nanny state Twitch. Oh, you have to use safety glasses? Brr. I can eat an ass too, but I ain't gonna do that either. Alright, I guess we pull out the drive shaft now. Do I have it in gear or do I have the e-brake on? Oh, I have the e-brake on. And I can't reach up through there to unlock it. Do we have to drive all the time with lights? Nope. Nope. If you've got DRLs, fantastic. If you don't, nobody cares. It gets you better rates on your insurance, but that's about it. Why does the state have to cover everything that we do? Did you guys see, I didn't post it in Discord yet, I haven't finished watching it, but there's this lovely debate between Cenk and some other person, Cenk from the Young Turks, and they're talking about healthcare, and dude, the parts that I've been watching, or that I've watched thus far, dude has just destroyed him. Cenk's like, nanny state, please take care of me. And the other dude's like, we can do this without government intervention. We don't need a frickin' single-payer health system. It isn't the answer to all of our problems. I like his arguments. They're very good. As soon as you make healthcare a quote-unquote right, then you force people to serve it at a certain price, and thus you're discouraging people to go into the industry. But that's all. Oh my god. Did you just come loose, you bastard? Trying to get the lights on it. Ah! There we go. DRL's daytime running lights. Is what that, yeah. That's what that means. Oftentimes, though, in the U.S., the DRLs are your low beams, or at least the cars that I've seen. So if your DRLs are out, then you're probably also out low beams. So you need to get those fixed. But lots of cars don't have DRLs. Most modern cars do, though. I don't know of any off the top of my head that don't have some sort of DRL of any consequence from recent modern time. I have to say car laws as an example, I guess. Like, look at Europe and their Ministry of Transportation and all these crazy things like that we just don't have in the U.S. in many states. And people aren't, like, exploding left and right or something like that. And people don't care. So, works for us. Man. Oh yeah, Mr. Debater. I don't know, Violence Muse. Are you in outside the U.S.? I mean, everybody. The grass is always greener. There are people coming over from Canada to get health care from America all the time, and vice versa. The grass is always greener. No, I didn't. It just moved. I didn't fix it. I lifted up the car one more time after I let it all the way down, and it just moved all by itself. I don't know what happened. The thing that sucks is the education. That sucks. State-run education. Yes, chat badgered me enough. I don't know, is my stream more politics than it is fixing cars? Or is it like we talk politics while we fix cars? Like, I fix cars too, but mostly we sit here and BS about politics. That bolt is a bracket to the exhaust, and that just needs to come off this side. That's just dumb. If people start putting red lenses on the back of their or front of their car to make it look like the back of the car, that's, I mean, obviously that's illegal, I'm sure. Sure, it's highly illegal, but it doesn't stop stupid people from being stupid. Just because you make something illegal doesn't mean it's going to stop. Like, I think that is my main argument for pretty much everything ever. Just because it's illegal doesn't mean it's going to stop. It might lessen, but never going to be gone. Oh, that bracket's broken. How lovely. Yep, exactly. Murder's illegal, stealing's illegal, all these other things are illegal, but people still do it. It's weird. It's like people don't give a fuck. Or some people out there. Although, I hesitate to say that if murder was legal, would I not do it? I don't know. Cannot say that 100%, you know? Like, I'm sure there's somebody that everybody, relatively speaking, has their eye on. So, like, if this was legal, your ass would be gone. But then, I mean, if said person pushes too hard, that might happen anyway. White turn signals are illegal? They have to be amber? I don't know, I guess one thing that seems to happen, at least in chat, is if I only 100% focus on the car I'm working on, chat seems to get a little dry and dull. Like, I'm taking out a transmission. Woo! I mean, yes, it's interesting. It's interesting to watch. It's interesting to see what I'm doing. But it's not a good conversation starter. Like, oh, what are you doing? Taking out a transmission. Oh, okay. Cool. Wonderful. Glad we got that out of the way. You know? But where it comes to... I'll take off this plate. Yes, I do. Perfect, Huff. Perfect. Oh my! Oh god, that's a freaking dragonfly. Jesus, thing scared the hell out of me. I thought that was a bee. Because it's the same colors as a bee, but it's just a massive dragonfly. Hello, Mr. Dragonfly, how are you? Like very, what do dragonflies do? Like, honestly, do they pollinate things, or... This one looks like a pollinator style. He's very fuzzy. In December last year, the timing changed and all the intake valves had to be replaced because the chain skipped due to a broken chain tensioner. Is this enough? There could be some additional damage to the car. How safe is it to buy this? Andy Sniper, that should have taken care of it. If the timing chain and all the intake valves have been replaced, if it runs okay, then it should probably be fine. Like, the thing you would worry about with a car that has skipped time is there would be damage to the pistons, the valves, and possibly the valve guides, things like that. But if they had replaced the things and they did it properly, then it should be just fine. I would want, Andy, if you were to get that car, I would request a copy of the receipt of what they did to make sure that they took it to a machine shop and got something done, or whatever it is that they needed to get done. If they did it themselves, ask them what all was damaged and what was replaced, that kind of thing. If you want to, you can join our Discord and you can show us the receipt there, or give us a summary of the receipt for what kind of car it is, what happened, and what they did to fix it. Because that'll help it. We can help you with that a little bit. But filling up my trash can. Jerk. If you walk the same distance that way, you have your own trash can. You're watching what the hell I'm doing? Yeah, if they did it themselves, they should still have receipt from parts. That is also true. Well, that's what I wanted to do, but... Not exactly like I wanted to do it, but it works. Whew. Ah, crap. What were those bolts? Oh, slave. Cylinder. How to be an idiot and still work on cars. Well, I have this lovely box method for you that'll help you do that. That way you can be a moron like me and not have a damn clue, or have the simplest ability, or to remember the simplest things. And you too can work on cars. Because all it is a puzzle that you take apart and put back together. If you take it apart and mark every piece as to where they went, then it's not too hard to put back together. It's actually a lot easier to put it back together, because you already know what you did to take it apart. I went the wrong way with this. So, like this, for instance, we're going to do this drive shaft. Camera still good? Yes. No. No, they're not checking up on me. Eric's just giving me a hard time. Eric was just throwing trash away. And so I was giving him a hard time for using my trash can, and he said, well, maybe I'm checking up on you. Just being funny. It's nothing serious. It's also not hard to figure out that I want to open up my own shop. Like, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that one out. That's for damn sure. Holy crap, these things are going to be tight. Let's get a smaller extension to make sure I get on that bolt very good, very well, very solidly. And, ooh, mark. I wanted to mark the drive shaft. Theoretically, you don't necessarily have to do this, but I prefer to do it because you never know when you may run into a balance issue. Car drives fine like it is right now. Just put the drive shaft back where it goes, or where it came out. Oh yeah, I'm waiting for a tool to get here. I need to use to get the piece off. Damn it. To dams. Rusty. Dirty bolts are rusty and dirty. Oh, they all Loctite on them. Of course they do. Why wouldn't they? One. Make sure with a wrench. Ratchet. Shoulder's burning. Feels good. I like the workout. It's one of the reasons I like using hand tools, honestly. It's a good workout. Some days you just don't feel like it, but some days you're just like, man, this gives you a feel for the bolts, feels for how everything goes together, how tight things are, etc. Versus if I just used an impact to whiz it off. It's very impersonal, I kind of feel. Versus this is like really getting your hands in there and doing the work. And hell, exercise is good. One more. The easiest one theoretically, because it's right there. With wrenches, sometimes they're just like the arm is a little too thin. Just use a rag like this, and it'll help you get a lot more force on it, because you'll use it as basically a cushion. There. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is that. Because you listen to the media too much and everything that you hear isn't true. That's the single and only answer. Nobody's unsafe. Alright, let's get that drive shaft dropped down. I want to move the camera back in case the differential, the transfer case starts dumping fluid. Oh, of course it's exhausting. I think you G-drop. What you do with your safety is up to you. Everybody has the same opportunities and the same potential for safe, is the best way of putting it. If you make decisions in life that jeopardize that, then that's on you. But there's no like, that's pretty much it. Anything else, I'm just going to over-explain it. Let's see, how can I get this thing to separate? There's a little bit of a lip. I can whack it with a screwdriver. I really hate the news lately. Like, woo, came off. It just feels like everything's so sensationalist and garbage filled. I hate hearing it. I hate listening to it. Hey, we're not dumping fluid everywhere. Hooray. At least not yet. Huzzah. Got a ground strap here we need to loosen up, but that's going to come off when we take this piece off. And we're going to take it off this. Where does it go? Aha, there it is. Little 10 up there. Absolutely. So this. Also, for anybody that's wondering, I have made 0.00000012 Bitcoin as of last night, when I had mined with my one little ant miner for about 8 hours. So yay! I'm gonna be rich! Rich! I want to mine Bitcoin Cash, but oops, sorry, I hit you guys with that. But I don't know what pool to use or anything like that. If any of you guys are looking at mining Bitcoin Cash, let me know, because I got 4 ant miners. Unless you have another thing that you mine with ASCII ant miners, which are ASCII code, or I forgot the whole kit and caboodle about that, but There we go, ground cable. We'll just put this bolt back. Yes, undamaged. And they're talking Bitcoin might go up to like $10,000 to $50,000 a coin.
It's probably still going to be a month or two.
I want to get. I'm probably just going to spend a little bit of money too to get some other cryptocurrencies like XMR or something like that. Get a little bit and then start trading it back and forth on the market. That's what I'd like to do. Okay, so because I want to have something to invest in. Captain Fruit Bear, what's wrong with your car, man? And what kind of car is it? That's the big question. Look, a transmission. It's right there. Let my arms rest for a second. Ooh, I feel stronger. Feels like what you do after you work out. Your arms kind of have that tired feeling. Feels good. I really should probably work out when I don't work. Like on Saturdays and Sundays. My kids already kiss the dogs. I don't have a problem with that. I kiss the dogs. I mean, you don't want to let your kids like make out with it or something weird like that. Don't let the dog lick the inside of your mouth, but that sounds like an electronic issue. Really, you might need to go to a locksmith, honestly. Huh. With the advent of all this electronics and blah, 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 blah in cars, do you guys see yourselves getting a lot more invested in like doing electronics coding? I think that's pretty much it. I think all we got to do is bust off the bell housing bolts. I mean, I already got the shifter off the top. I got the drive shaft out. You got these cables and stuff, but I can't see what they bolt to at the top. I might have to undo the cable harness or something when I lower it down some. But otherwise, it seems like everything else is pretty much off. Starter's unbolted. I just got to get the bell housing bolts off, get a transmission jack under here, drop this big old support for it, and then wiggle out and pull down. No, I think if anything, if Huff's smart, he'll adapt to the new keyless entry garbage and for everything, and he'll be making Stanko Banco. I can't get to my house. The keyless entry isn't working. Well, ma'am, that sounds like we're going to be over there. You know what's stupid about something like that, though? I mean, advancements in technology, people like technology. I can't blame them per se. Where does this go to? This goes back here to the rev canister. This just kind of files up through there. It goes around here to the transfer case where they wrap the hell out of it. Go ahead and unplug this cable. Oh, there we go. Where does that cable go to? That one goes there. This one goes somewhere up here. I can't tell. I think this is that vent tube they were talking about. Oh no, it's just attached to the top of the transmission. Okay. This is always that kind of moment that I waffle with. It's a personal thing. Like, I'm getting ready to do the big part of the project, which is drop the transmission out, and I start to kind of self-procrastinate a little bit. Like what I'm doing, wiping off the stupid bar for no particular reason, the sway bar. I kind of going over everything that's got to happen and in what order, kind of committing it to memory. So I guess I'll go get the transmission jack and a strap, maybe a strap, I don't know. We'll go ahead and bust loose those bell housing bolts. I think I want to bust those loose before I put the tranny jack under here. I think I can do it with just the pole jack. I can put the pole jack under here, put it under the tail shaft. Well, I mean, this will hold it on there just fine. I mean, that's being bolted to it. So, when you wipe your hand with dirt, or when you when you wipe your face with dirt, that's why, like, you'll see me wiping my nose like, you just scalped the $1.20 off the jack. That is, Dave, do you realize how many racist things you just said? I scalped and then jappy. So you're using a Native American term or procedure in which they remove the head, and then you're calling them a jappy. Jeez, Dave. And you're the progressive. Alright, let's find out what size these are. These look like 17s. Let's see, is there any more at the top? Crap. One at the top, it feels like another 17. That one's going to be the hardest one to get out. Probably going to have to do that last one when I get I'm going to get this crossbar out, let the transmission hang down some, and I can get to that top bolt. Although it does have a good bit of room up there. Not the worst. And then we got these two bolts right here, but these are studs. And they go to the bell housing. At least those should be pretty easy to align. So let's get those off real quick, because those are pretty... we'll get those off last, if we can. I don't want to... Let's see, I need an extension. Really long extension. Those are what, I think 17? Let's see if my impact grade 17 will hit it. Swivel 17. Yep, fits it perfectly. So we'll get that, this. Ah, crap, I need my breaker bar that I still have on this other car. Ah, got it. And I need a 1/2 inch to 3/8 adapter. You want to know when you need a big ratchet? It's a big ratchet. Oop, wrong end. Oh, I hope the bolt broke, not anything else. Hooray! The bolt broke. Loose. It didn't break. It broke loose. Other side. Make sure that thing gets on there real good. That's fun. I like doing that. People pay money to do that kind of stuff. Probably get it out with my fingers now, but might as well use this until it stops working. What the hell did I just knock off? Oh, some dirt. Other good part is that this is like endurance working out. Because a lot of people will lift a weight for, you know, it's like, ooh, I pick up this weight and then I lift it 5 times or something like that. And look at that. Bolt's in perfect shape. That's what happens when you use a high quality socket. Just gonna be honest with that there. Let's see, so it's there, 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 there. How many of you guys have smacked yourself with your own wrench? I can't tell you the amount of times that I've like had my wrench like this and ratcheted it back and been like, yeah, it's pretty dumb, but it happens. Like you go to break something loose and you whacked yourself. Done that also. So I typically opt to try and push away from myself. I punched myself with a hammer handle before. I was trying to get a seal in, and so it was too wide for like a pry bar, but a hammerhead fit in there nicely. So I could kind of wedge it up in there, and then if I just worked it a little bit, it would work. And frickin' the hammerhead slipped off, and I just hit myself with the damn handle. Made my eye bleed and everything. It was great. I walked up front. They're like, "What the hell happened?" Nothing. Shh. Nothing happened here. I didn't just punch myself in the face. Oh. Ooh. Smacked your balls with a 1-inch breaker bar. That sounds like you went to the hospital for something like that. Or something that would potentially be a hospital trip. You know? So the reason I want to leave those 2 stud bolts in is because when I get the... Let's get this thing. held up by this. Let's go. We need to probably put a block on it. Might need to let the car down some. Ah, there we go. Got stuck on the frame piece. Ow. Get this nicely centered up. I don't want this thing slipping off. Right there. There. I'm probably going to have to unbolt that cross member bolt. Does that come off? No. That broke. Hard to tell. However, if I whip off these two bolts, then it will be loose. That's good, man. That's good. No permanent damage. Another reason why I try using the reasonable sized socket or wrenches and stuff. You know, like right now I could just straight up go with a giant breaker bar and break these loose, but I like the exercise. This one's even too big for that. Now I'll just whiz them out. Cool. Let's get. We got to get these four off. This will come off like drop this side and then slide that side out because this side is on top of the frame bracket here. Probably just for ease of getting in. You can put it up in there and then push up on this side, give you a little leverage in case you have to like fight it with the transmission, I guess. I don't know. But that's how it's done. Ooh. This is how you punch yourself in the face. So, Violence Muse, where did you just stumble upon this stream today? And in IRL or? These are all the same size. Yeah, they are. Ow. 10,000 foot-pound hydraulic torque wrench. Good lord, man. Sounds like something Red Queen uses. So much sand. Cool. Cool. I'm doing the clutch, man. They approved it. They approved some $1,300 in repairs on a $200 car. It's $200 worth of scrap. I don't make the decisions for the customers. The hell did Jason go? At least we have started the grill. I'm getting a bit peckish. Pretty much. Just gotta get the couple bell housing bolts out, and then yeah. It's hydraulic. Let's get it nice and centered. We're grilling out for lunch today. Are you serious? Damn it. Reached the end of the hydraulics. Crap. There. Top bell housing bolt. See if we can get in there with this wrench. And a 17. Instead of having to use an obnoxiously long extension. Fuck. Ow, that hurt. Oh, the small camera is frozen. Oh well. Oh, it didn't freeze. It got unplugged. And the battery died. Rip. It's a fancy Audi. Q5 3.2. Has a diesel. Got to change the oil. So this thing just ain't gonna work. Ow. Let's use our extension. Our big ass breaker bar. That came loose. Really hope it did. Let's try our small ratchet now, see if that'll work. Ow. The GoPro I got from Iron Wolf, you can't hook it up via USB or even really wirelessly. Ah, hold on, let me get this out of my eye. Some dirt fell on my. Okay, are you doing all them injectors? Fanciest car, probably that Audi A8. $170,000 to $120,000 car. What?
What's in the manifold?
Ah.
Check for wires. I mean, that wire harness has to be on the outboard side on that.
You got this. Got this hose here.
Got a hose?
Yeah, brake booster hose.
8mm to pull it off?
Looks like it. Alright. I haven't seen anything else over here.
Hey, it's stuck in right here. A hose.
Yeah, there's more hoses down here.
There's one hose that goes to right in here, isn't it?
There's like 3 hoses over here. There's one.
Make sure you know where to go back now. I ain't over there.
Now you're being too specific.
No. We'll just get the pulled shit off, not know where it goes back.
I don't even know where that hose went. Like, after, oh, there it is. That one.
You know, there's a chance we can leave that whole back set of hoses down there. No.
What is? There's this hose right there, which is, that one's like a 6.
6?
Yeah. Or a Phillips head, either or.
Well, the Phillips is, there's a Phillips on your fender. It's a short, stubby one, yellow one right there.
Oh. That could probably work. That'll work. Ah! Till I drop it. Yay for fiberglass.
Knock it off.
I don't know if I can get down to it.
I just put on the helmet screwdriver. Just put the hose on.
And then we got this little vacuum hose here. And I think that's it.
Thank you.
Oh, wait, wait, wait. What was I doing? Here's my ratchet. Yep. It'll be useful in the future when I get a capture card. Okay, here's 2 things. One, I have a capture card already. It's already in the desktop over there. Problem is, desktop's running Linux. I don't know how to run a capture card out of Linux, per se. Ah, keeping my hand. Ooh. What's up, someone? And also it'd be tethered to the desktop over there. However long the HDMI cable would be. Which I even have a 50-foot HDMI cable. And that is possibly an option. There we go. Oh, there's the top one. And then all we have left are the 2 bottom ones. And we should be able to work on dropping the whole thing as soon as we figure out what it is. Now, great, that just connects right into the goddamn harness. So I'm gonna have to separate those somehow with some sort of wire cutter to cut the thing. Is today Wednesday? It is. I gotta deal with that at lunchy. Don't forget to let me call the dentist. Or make me call the dentist when it's lunchy time. I need, I think these are 14s or 17s, these two. These are probably 17s. Where's my, there it is. Oh, don't forget, boys and girls, tomorrow I am leaving early because I have the dentist to go to. The dentist appointment's at 2. I'll be leaving here at like 1:30, 1:15, 1:30. So that's the thing. So just keep that in mind. So if you pop in here later in the day or something and I'm not here, it's because I'm at the dentist getting my teeth fixed, thank God. Something that's needed to happen for some time now. Oh yeah. I have like 2 half teeth. One's got to get pulled and then 6 need to get filled. What's going on there? Well, this transmission ain't very heavy, that's for sure. I gotta get it separated. Yeah, but thank God it's at the clinic. So I think for 6 fillings and all that stuff, they said the copay is going to be $300, aka my portion of it, which is a lot better than going to the real dentist and paying like $1,000. So, hooray for that. This is a manual transmission. There's no bell house, or there's no torque converter bolts. could I be missing that's going to get this thing all wily? That's got it stuck, rather. Problem is there's a damn cross member right in the way. And Rodax is like, see, isn't he glad that he reset that arm so it doesn't rock the whole car? Hmm? Feels like it's stuck on something now. Got that loose. Starter's loose. There's another bolt over here somewhere. To which there is not. Oh, yes there is. There's another bell housing bolt at the top. Son of a bitch. That's why it was kind of loose, but not really.
Okay, all right.
What?
Food ready.
Oh, food's ready? Let me get this transmission out. My damn adapter. There it is, still in it. separating. It's going out. Just slowly. Very slowly. Oh, shit. I'm getting the fluid out of me. Gross. If I had a cap that size, that would be delightful. Look at that. Okay, hi. I'm gonna need help. Everybody already went to lunch. Need a little extra help to get this thing out of here. So, eats time. Let me go wash up. I'm covered. No, I mean, it's separated. The dowel pins may be sticking, but it's for the most part, it's apart here. It's just not like, I think it's the input shaft is what's sticking. Or it might be something else. It might be some third option. But if I'm going to use a bus or the pry bar hammer or punch or something like that, I don't want somebody to, watch the transmission, man the transmission in case it like busts loose all at once and it's like, hey, I'm done, I'm free, and then it tries to jump. Then it tries to jump out of the car. That would be rather shitty. So, I see the problem. It is the Suzuki. Anyway, let me go clean up. Because I'm hungry. It's like almost 12:45. So, be right back. There. Ooh. I am tired. Do I eat the hamburger or the hot dog first? I like Mark IV Jetta Golfs, and even Beetles, 2 liters. I enjoy those the most. I know the most about them and stuff like that, so. Oh, feels nice to have something in my stomach. Is it a BPY motor? Mark V is probably 2-liter turbo. DSG manual. Oh yeah, it's 2-liter FSI. I don't have the trans crooked side to side. It's a little tilted down, so it'll actually come out. Either that or maybe it's part of the issue. Maybe that pilot bearing's screwed. Maybe. Could be rushed together. We're at about that far out right now. That's what she said, Rodex. And of course America feels great again. Getting a little late for sissies. Buffering. What supercar am I going to get when I'm famous? I'm going to get me a real nice, I can't wait, I'm going to get me a real nice Toyota Sienna. It's going to be hot. I'm going to lower it, put in a big ass engine, LS twin turbo. I'm the fastest goddamn Sienna in the world. Actually sounds like it'd be a lot of fun. Thank you, Weebobs. Boss. Bossba. There you go, paid death. I think it'll be fun to take my van, my little Sienna van, with this big ass engine. I'll even have like, I would want to do the dual types of exhaust. I think they have like a flip over valve. Maybe you can use one that doesn't have mufflers versus the one that does have the good mufflers. So like you pull up to a light and a little Mustang or something pulls up next to you, some little teenager in their Mustang, and you're like, yo, yo, go hungry. And you kind of like rev the engine with the mufflers on, and they rev their engine. They're like, ooh, look at him and his Sienna. He thinks he's gonna beat me. And then it's like just before we get ready to go, I'll flip it over and it'll use the other exhaust. It's like, whoa, whoa, and people are like, ooh. Yeah. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Technically, yes. Not really. We could go eat in the office, but I don't want to bring you there. How so, Ash's Rain? Because that would be awesome. Hell, I'd take that at my house and I could start doing side work. AC charges. $70. Get your AC recharged. They just want rid of it or something? It doesn't sound like the Rodex I know. I paid somebody to do work. How much is it, Ashes? That hot dog was good. Woo, 3 to 4,000. Is it a new Robin Air style one or what? Oh, I thought you said. You said, quote, you said I paid $500 for mine and $200 to fix and replace the filters. I thought that meant you paid somebody else $200 to fix and replace the filters. Not, I spent $200 in parts and fixed it. That's, do you see my confusion? There, since 2X is doing so much for me, he needs to be noticeable in the room. Oh, I'm so stuffed, but it's so tasty. It's like I want a second hot dog, but I could never finish it. Or if I did, I would just immediately throw up afterwards. Is this... Did you make this video 2X? Oh. You're watching a Golf Mark 1. That's funny. Socket fit. Nice and tight.
Yeah, but he says what you want to do is let's use 2 people, one to hold it square, one to bust it loose.
It's regular threaded, correct?
You're the one taking one apart.
I never got the bolt out. It's stripped. I would imagine that it is, since the cam spins to the right. Okay. I got it. Saying mod walls are not good. There's like a piece of something down here at the bottom of my drink, and I'm worried I'm going to swallow it. It's alright, Grim. I don't know. No, mods don't really need a ton of stuff. What is... Alright, I gotta call up the dentist. It wasn't even that bad then, Toffee. Didn't get too rowdy up in here. Always had a pretty chill chat. There have been days, but we even have days here where it's like, seems like the 4chan kids come through. And Sleepy. And Rotax.
No.
You're just a token mod, Grim. Burgers and a hot dog. A burger and a hot dog. Grim's like, I know I'm a token mod. Hold on, I gotta call the dentist, so I need a pen to write down what the damn number was. Because they talk so damn fast. Oh my god! Don't talk so damn fast! I hate when people are like, yo! Hold on, let me call the dentist real quick. Cool. That's a good question on Sniper. How much wax can you get out of a turtle? Oh. Do you think that Twitch has been messing with their counters and stuff? Maybe only Turtle Wax knows. Maybe only they know. For sure, something going. Something must be wrong with them. I hate it when my turtles don't wax my car. I keep putting my turtle on the car, but it's never any more wax than when I left. Really, assuming. Elaborate. Is he seeing significantly lower numbers or something? Train of 8%, boys. Oh, actually much higher. Great. Well, that's not supposed to make me feel any better. Is autoglom common in the US? I don't know what that is. Autoglim? We're still doing good. I know school's starting up soon. It's a car bridge manufacturer? A car care bridge manufacturer. I don't know. I don't do much in that sense of like wax and stuff. I don't know anything about any cleaners or that kind of stuff because I don't do any of that to my car. We have those Turtle Wax, McGuire, and others. We have all those. Is that all auto glom? Auto glom? Lime? Glim? Lime? Really? The numbers of watching and following are being manipulated by Amazon as of late. Do you think they're trying to boost up their numbers, or they're trying to boost up the bigger people, or what do you think is going on there? I don't know. I'm sure it's just a me issue here. This headache won't stop, even after taking. Salt. Hopefully, it'll help bring up my blood pressure a little bit, or get more blood made, or whatever it is. You know, the electrolyte part. Banana pancakes are to die for. You like bananas? I like banana nut bread. That's pretty good. You say banana, I'll say banana. Banana, banana. Everything as of late is going to turn into a Gumball reference. We've been watching the crap out of it. I think it's pretty much, if I jack that thing up a little bit more, I should be able to get it to slide straight out. I'm mostly worried that some of the wires might be hanging me up. There's still some wires on the top that I gotta lower it down some more to get to. That's gonna be the most interesting part. But yes, T-Rex. The week's halfway over and your plan is not working. To give you crap about it. Sadly, getting viewers isn't as easy as it seems. I realized I had a little monkey. A little monkey. It's a funky monkey. Yes, lunch break. Lunch and some sit. There's tool cart. Hmm. Come here while I'm sitting here. Yes, home plates are not a good source of nutrients. No, it's the vape break after lunch. Whew. Ow, you son of a bitch. You ruined the whole thing because you got a big old nut right there. I have an idea. Oh, she's making up for the fact that it wasn't here this morning. Thank you, Jara. I think, T-Rex, I think we should, I think I should make a post or a video about how the fact it's like, I stream every day, 5 days a week. Come join us here. Oh, my head. Jara's gonna have to turn in her #1 stalker card. She ain't gonna be here all day. There. Get whatever crap that is. Look at Rodax being nice. I'm just giving her crap. See, this is what it feels like to be you, Rodax. And you have what it feels like to be me. Hey, WD. Cell phones, internet, and even landlines. So you were visited by aliens, were you? Take down all the communications. Really, where are you, Captain Fruity Bear? Captain Fruit Bear? I guess what goes is terribly far. Oh, you're in North Carolina? That's not too terribly far. You guys know that it's considered a hack to hook up your antenna to your TV? What? So everybody in the 70s was a hacker? In the 60s and the 50s? Ooh, such hacking. Yeah, I'm just mostly annoyed the fact that, like, you see that number right there. It's, like, so disingenuous. You can tell that they're just, with this new onloading or onboarding crap, just trying to pump up numbers. Be like, look how many followers these people have gained in a single day. Yeah, but it doesn't really mean more viewers. It just means people are being forced to follow things instead of just making accounts. And it's frustrating. Because, like, I do love seeing that, nice big number, but it's disappointing when it doesn't, translate, so to speak. That's going fine. Going fine. I should go clock in. Let me go do that real quick. I was going to hit the bathroom real fast. Hello, hello. For anybody new, welcome, welcome. Trying to get this transmission on, you know? Almost. Like 3 whole inches off. Just gotta get these studs out. Or else we gotta find out if these cables are taut. Almost. This isn't gonna be easy to get. Let's do this here. See if we can't get these damn cables undone. That's the vent hose. Got this cable. That cable, and that's freaking tied to that. With a damn zip tie. Go get a wire cutter to cut that open. Alright. All the cables are loose. Ow! Damn it. Hey, we're loose. Shit. Sway bar's gonna be in the way. Crap. I need some help. I'm just gonna need somebody to help me make sure it's steady. I guess I could just throw a strap over it now. Let's just get a strap it down, and we can tilt it whatever damn way we please. Damn it, it literally ain't gonna fit. Because of this crossbar that's on the frame. Does that bracket thing come off? Yeah, it does. I just gotta get whatever size that is. Bust it off, which feels like probably a 14. Why would I remove the transfer case? What the hell is wrong with you? Looks like it's a part of the transmission, man. And it's 12. It don't look like it comes apart without taking half the transmission apart. This thing. Now I should be able to get it out. Shit. I don't know. What do you think happened? Oh, look. I think the pilot bearing's shot, or the throttle bearing's shot. What do you think? Good for another 100,000. Pilot bearing still spins. Now let's get off the clutch and flywheel so we can get this thing off to the machine shop and I can work on the Audi while we wait for this to return. Pop out a throw out and call it a day. Let the car down some so I don't have to work so damn high. There. Need something to hold this damn cable up. I have an idea. That's the one out of the Audi. It's glass matte, and it was the one that we changed after they just decided to replace it after 3 years. So it's a good battery. They just didn't want it anymore. I could use it in my motorcycle. That's what we can do with that battery. Use a 700 and something cranking amp Audi battery to crank up my motorcycle. Perfect. It would be perfect. All right. All right, those are like 12s. Make sure I got all the bolts out. Damn it. Stuck on the dowel pins. Need a longer dam. Bye, Bart. There we go. Damn it. Now we got the top. Hey, look at that. How it chewed up them teeth. Come on, don't just bend the flex plate, or the pressure plate. And I can feel the warp in this. Alright, these are inevitably 17s. Green Loctite, because they never want it to come out. Ever, 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 ever. I know, just wanted to get this off. Because that's the last bolt for it. There we go. Whew. Awesome. There it is. Got the flywheel off. There's the rear main. I'm going to go turn this in up front so they can take it to the machine shop. 1 second. I'm going to go clean up a little bit. Did T-Rex talk to you, Jera? Where's my flashlight? Did the engine eat the flashlight? What the hell? Where'd it go? I didn't take it down. Where did my flashlight go? It was here just a second ago. Yes, there it is. Oh, my God. I did take it down. I don't remember taking it down.
You know if the brown jetter will runs hot, coolant loss, have been having to add coolant, new compressor, coolant fan, any of that work done? Found low flow return to the coolant bottle. Okay, it should run.
Yeah. Is that the VR6?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It should be fine.
You don't have anything off of it?
No. What you looking at? Hmm? What are you trying to do?
Check the snout.
Oh, is it?
Burn it up.
Oh, it's all.
When they get that frying hot, sometimes they spin them here. Now, I think that ridge back there is actually supposed to be this whole bump right there.
Yeah, where it actually stops.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tidy up my tools, then we can move over to the Audi.
I'll come over here and help you hold.
Thank God it's Snap-on. Still works fine. I gotta put away all these tools that I have stacked up on my toolbox. Why is Jerry yelling at Grim? And also, Jared, is 2Rex? Is that what you're who you're working with about this? I assume. Or did you just decide to start video editing my stuff out of the blue at the same time? Let me tidy up my tools real quick, so I know what I'm grabbing. It is 1/2 inch?
Yes.
I got a big old pull handle. And this is why you keep your tools organized. Then you can move from one location to another. Get things done pretty quick. I haven't done that yet. That's what I was going to do now. I got whiteout. I got this. Yes, I plan to. You guys are getting kind of a slightly back seat for the moment. Because we wanted to count, was it 16 links between top and top?
Well, I would,
1,
you
2,
had a code
3,
for it, did you?
4, 5, 6, 14, 15, 16, not 16.
Yeah, I think that might have been a different log. That was a 1.8, wasn't it?
I think so. Or is it 2.8? But either way, it's just like the 1.8 heads, just twice. Choo-choo train. I want to let that dry for a minute. Where's that socket? There it is. this goes. Pretty tight. You want me to read the instructions real quick? Make sure it doesn't say anything about reverse thread. Good morning, Sleazy. Let's see. Audi Cabriolet. Engine. Cooling exhaust. Engine. What do we call this? The valve timing actuator. Valve timing. Camshaft adjuster. Removing and installing. Blah, blah, blah. Install camshaft locator. T10 252, but we don't have that, so compress the chain tensioner and then pin it. Remove mounting bolt from the camshaft adjuster and remove it with the chain. The camshaft, it's got a locating pin in that, so that's good. Hole much A, B. Doesn't say anything about reverse threaded. We might need to use a big ass ratchet to hold the cam, or wrench to hold the camshaft. I think I used a 17 on those when I was installing it once upon a time ago in the other one. Maybe it's not a 17. Looks like maybe a 19.
Give me 18.
That's a little better. So then we need.
You need to hold it square while you do it on a pull handle.
Why not? This way I can.
One more thing to go wrong. Teeth.
Get it on. This way we can make sure we get it in the precise location. You ready?
Yep.
1, 2.
No. Hold steady. Don't jerk.
Gonna need a cheater for that.
Maybe.
Pipe. I can get my straight bar if you want me to. Ooh. I'll grab the straight one. It's in one of these drawers. There it is. Maybe an adjustable wrench might get around it more, so we can get a better grip on it. I don't know if that's...
It might be the right idea, but...
Because whenever I get things that are kind of stuck like that, I find that, you know, giving it a swift jerk will often break it loose instead of rounding it out. But I gotta, the pull handle...
I gotta be ready for you, though.
Yeah. There it is.
Why don't we do this?
Wait. Let me make sure it's straight. Right. It rolled off that, didn't it?
No. I swear that shouldn't be that tight.
I understand. Unless it is reverse threaded and nobody tells us.
Hold it, I'll look that folds up to see if it says.
Oh, okay. If we were to get a new one, we'd probably want to buy a new one, honestly, if we can. If it's easy and available, I'd probably get a new one of those. Nope, there is not. I don't know. Off the top of my head, it is Reader. Yeah. Correct. BWT. Yeah, somebody mentioned using a little heat on it, but that worries me. You think we could use like the small torch and try and heat up the actual camshaft? So what is going on, Jerry? You seem to have suddenly got a bug up your butt about doing things. I'm just curious if anything has happened, or if it's just like, no, today we're going to do stuff. Good light. Yes, this is very nice. It's wireless. See, the cord. Here's where it charges from. Ta-da! Ta-da! Which I feel like I want to use the ratchet more because it's got a bigger spot to hold it straight with versus the breaker bar. Which do you like better?
I'm wondering, I need 2 points of reference. It said about half the time it break off.
What, the bolts? Oh. How do we get it out if it strips out? Take the cam out, and we got to take the time belt off and all that stuff. Yeah. Put it back here. It's like twisting a little bit down here, though. I'm worried it's not quite like that straight, but as soon as you start turning it, it twists a little bit. Good golly.
Straight.
Yep. I was going to say, please don't punch me in the face.
What happened? Whether it came off or maybe it broke loose.
in there. It's probably starting to strip some.
Yeah. You said it only goes in as far as 2 human hairs. That's exactly what happens.
Wonder if I take off the chain tensioner, if it'll give me enough slack to roll the chain out at all.
I'll try and see.
But that's why I wanted to see the new chain tensioner, so I can see what
David got that from?
all holds on. Last time I went there, it wasn't there. We can go get the new chain tensioner.
The other thing is, well, never mind, go ahead.
It's held in by 3 bolts.
That's what you can figure out.
Those 3. Now it's got it all tight since we...
Bottom should be tight, is it?
It is.
Where's the slack at? We pulled it to the top. I read it.
Yeah, the tensioner came, the spring came up.
Yeah, which is what it wasn't doing in the car.
Right.
Is there a collapsing tool like we have on the 1.8s?
Not specifically. This one you can pretty much just squeeze it. Unless that's the problem. Like, there you go. Now it's collapsed. What pin do I need for this? It goes through there, through the back. So pretty much any pin that's of that nature. Which would be something similar to this. How long is that? Fit? No fit, and it will go through far enough. And it's at the top left. Ooh. And where is it? Ah, pin's too thick. Try one of our other ones. There we go. There's some slack there. Let's get these 3 bolts out of the chain tensioner. Get about that close right now. I need room to work. Uh-oh, there it is. lastly, this one. That's what I was afraid of. There ain't enough room or slack to get this thing out without getting that damn head off. It's got little guides behind it that catch. If the guides were on this side, we could just rock this out. No. But no. Yeah, that thing's getting torn the fuck up in there. Shit. Frustrating cars, frustrating. Keep it covered at least. Mm-mm-mm. The front end?
You think?
Oh, I'm gonna have
Or
to.
you think you could take this cover right here and hold that, and then take this cover off?
I don't. I'd be too afraid that the belt would jump somewhere. Because you got the tensioner and it's got an auto tensioner and stuff in there, and as soon as you move that cam, it's going to be really hard to get that auto tensioner to go back.
Well, I mean, before we do that, might as well finish stripping it all the way off.
True. Could use a bigger adjustable wrench. Probably get a better bite on that.
Call shit, just make sure it's not left.
Blowtorch. Yeah. Yep. Look at the picture of that. It's regular threaded.
You can't really tell. I mean, it looks.
You can see it tapering off up there. I mean, I'd still call Shad to double check, but that looks like it's got a good bit of a bite to it. Reader. Apparently they have an issue with this if they have them in stock.
No, Shan said it's a big issue.
I wonder if they upgraded the bolts or something to be like harder metal to get off easier. And that one was like aluminum. Have any luck with your notebook?
They're having me reset it.
Again?
Well, it didn't take.
Yeah, I saw that. They should be looking at those error messages. Yes, sir? No. It's not looking good right now. We're gonna need to we gotta get the bolt, which we have on order. It's 2:30 the cutoff or 2? 2. What happened? Did you already talk to him?
No, he's got to call me back.
Oh.
It might be just balled up grease.
I don't think it's.
I don't see a whole lot of metal.
Okay.
I think it's just dirt from me getting the valve
That's the
cover
piece
off.
Shad says where's?
That's what would wear, because there's a triangle right here.
Right.
And then 3 lugs on that push do it.
Right.
And yeah, if that wears out,
And it gets metal in the screen going into.
the timing changer, well, that's funny, because the timing changer don't got no screen. That's
New
what's
one.
on the, oh, that. Well, we'll know that if we ever get this off. We can't get this bolt loose, and I'm going to call and make sure it's right-hand thread.
Okay.
He said about half of it he don't get off. He has to take the cam out and drill it out. Worldpac stocks it.
The bolt.
Yeah.
I've already got it coming. But taking that cam out,
I have to pull the timing belt to make
timing
sure.
belt assembly, or at least
I don't know if he's even done the time belt. It doesn't look like it's been done
miles
any
on
time.
Was it this one the 175?
It's got a Daco belt. I don't think that's a Volkswagen.
145. Is that what this is?
It's a Daco, yeah.
So it's been done at some point.
Probably. I've got to seem to have it on his equipment part number. Oh, yeah, it does, too. It's got original equipment part number on it.
What does the original equipment part number mean?
I'm pretty sure he said it had been done. I'd have to go back. I've talked to so many people this week.
Can't remember all the.
Yeah.
I mean, we probably want to. I'd call him up and be like, it's not playing nice for starters. Like the bolt that holds the valve adjuster, which is the critical piece, the bolt's stripping out, which is a very big problem that Audi's having. Like they have the bolt in stock, but in order to get it off, we're probably gonna pull the cam shaft.
What makes it stuck? Just tension or corrosion?
No, it's a bad design. It only bites that much. And it's tighter than this thing if you use. Chad said 2 human hairs is how people do it. He said it only goes in there 2 human hairs. He said I get about half of it. He said have somebody hold it square to the back of the block. I was like, yeah, I do.
So we're doing, and it's just pushing all the metal out of the bolt. Only so much you can do.
If you take that cam out, and then you drill the head with a drill bit of grind it off, whatever you got to do. It's just like a countersunk. So once the head cuts loose, the threads will be loose.
However, if we take the cam out, we just leave the bolt and just put the chain on. But I would prefer to put a new bolt in it, though. Because you think we've...
What if you take that cam out? It's not timed the way this cam is.
But you can't just take out... You got to take off this whole piece.
Yeah, that's
That's going to let loose both of the cams at the same time. Unless there's a way we can...
No, I'm with you. I'm seeing you. I'm feeling you.
Chad's on the phone. not change it back? Thought I did.
Can you
My
not
bad.
just separate the chain?
What do you mean separate the chain?
Take the link out, take the chain off, put another chain on, link it back together.
No.
Like a bicycle.
I didn't know you could do that on bicycles, but no.
Yeah.
I've never done that on a
Take
bicycle.
out the master link, wrap the chain around it, put the master link back in it.
No. High quality German engineering.
How well is that working?
Not too good. Not too good. I'd love to take the engine out. It'd be fun. I haven't taken the engine out of one of these yet. Kinda. I did the 2-liter GTI, but that was a BPY motor. And it just wasn't transverse. Or it was transverse.
There's a socket in there. Hit it with the welder.
Yeah, it's easy peasy. Hit it with a welder. You feel the bolt down in there. See how far it is? Yeah, it's sharp. Don't stab yourself.
JB weld.
What?
JB weld on the end of the socket.
I wonder if there's something we could put on the end of the socket. On the end of the socket, like not graphite, but something that's like a powdery thing that might help it bite better.
Powdered metal.
Yeah, like powdered metal or something like that. I need to invent that. Because did you read that Car and Driver magazine that was saying about that new CVT engine that's not a chain or like a belt thing? It's not a belt with little cams. It's a they're like lobes, so it's like kind of does that, and then there's a lobe that sits there and it'll angle itself this way and that way to adjust. So there's two lobes that do this along that, and it'll change the output speed on them depending on which way, on what part of the shaft they're on. But it does this all using liquid, because the Japanese manufacturers have designed some sort of liquid that goes, it as soon as it's under pressure or something, its viscosity goes up by like 1 billion% or some stupid number that they said. I was like, that sounds silly, but apparently it works. And so it's a frictionless thing because it's the liquid that's doing the friction. So all you got to do is change out the fluid, and when it starts to, I guess, get worn out or something. But theoretically, it's a lifetime transmission because it doesn't actually wear parts in the, I mean, other than the gears that are actually driving it. But no, it wouldn't, because it's run by those cams.
A lot of compressors work like that with that plate that goes in an angle.
Swash plate, yeah.
But they do have a liquid now that whenever you strike it, it turns hard.
Yeah, that's what they're
Solid.
using.
They use it for like bulletproof vests. So when a bullet hits it, it'll turn solid.
Does it stay solid forever, or does it'll go back to a liquid?
Yeah, once the
It's like water, except, except you smack water real hard. Yeah.
Smack it, it'll turn hard, crack it loose. Or the harder you pull on it, the harder it'll get. I'm gonna go order some of that.
You can go order some of that. Find me some of that right there. Yep. Go buy a bulletproof vest. Cut it apart. I wonder if maybe using like a rag or something on the threads, on the teeth of that might help. Maybe the cloth will help it or hurt it. I don't know. Maybe it'll help fill up the gaps. And you guys know any tricks about getting strip bolts to, I mean, other than using a frickin' easy out? Hadn't gotten it off yet. You can see it's still sitting there. And I guess we can use an easy out, at the very least. Worst thing we'll do is break off the head of it, and then we've already accomplished what we want to accomplish. Trick is not tearing up the cam. How does he hold the cams? I couldn't see anywhere that we had this little thing.
Well, I don't have that. Can't
No, it's not a strip bolt head. It's a strip Torx inside. Can't get a bite on it. Let me show you guys what we're talking about. How the hell would an easy out get it out? Because it'd bite the threads. Or make its own. Because look. Damn it. Remember, it's in here. Let me grab it. Damn it. I plugged it on my flashlights. Hold on. Woo. He's doing a hell of a lot of welding for a goddamn stool. That's the hole. And if this thing strips out, I think we could probably have a pretty good chance of using a big easy out on it. Worst thing an easy out would do is tear it up some more. The bolt. I'll be back. 1 second.
We're going to put a couple of different people on the Oh, and I fucked it. Hey, can you let me start walking this way anyway? Sure, why not? Why not? And yet, he says, he don't have no extra people. He works by himself, so he buys that to set on there to hold it.
That'll hold it all?
Well, they hold, they lock together. It locks like right here. I mean, I can do better than this. My hands will right here. Yeah.
Spanner. Alright, question.
The big one now, not that gray one.
Not this one?
No, the big. Hold on, I'll find it. What?
I'm not sure if this is a problem, but can we program forward modules? Like side
Airbags?
modules?
Oh no, I've never tried that. Is that what's broke?
Well, it's from the body shop car. They replaced the bumper on the sticker car, and now it's got message on the dash.
Okay, what I need is a comprehensive list of what's replaced. Because what format you do is log it on. You don't have to damn thing. Oh, I've already got you. Format the account, click on what you replaced. Oh, where's the big thing on there?
Oh. I'll hold this, and if you want to...
Well, what the little dicey getting this in there?
Because you're going to hold it this way. Because you're going that way.
You'll give it to me, I can't run it down. Here, Ben, do it.
Yeah. Wait, which way is it? It's going? I'm going that way. All right.
Oh, broke out. Your shirt broke out.
Now, do we have an easy out that size? That might bite in there.
No.
You don't think so?
If you can't get it loose with the right socket, you're going to have to grind the head off it.
Did it damage the tool? No.
Which way? Which way?
Right
Right
here.
here.
Yeah, right there. Now. Flashlight?
Round it off. There's some chance you could stick a hex in it now. I don't see why that would come loose and everything else, wouldn't it?
Right? It's not for a lack of fightiness. Let me tap on it. I got a small hammer here if you want. What about this teensy-ish? That's might be too big. Let me go get your smaller hammer. There we go. What about a pry bar?
Damage already done. First,
Yeah.
we'll see.
I mean, like using a pry bar now.
Like trying to push it up in there tight.
Yeah.
See, no way. That's coming out. What I would do, yeah, I just took it out. Let me go talk to Susan. Just stay right here.
Okay. Got nowhere else to go. I really don't think that. Even if we had the older tool, it wouldn't have made a difference. Because there's two of us here to use it. I don't see why you guys don't believe in the easy outs. I don't think I have one that big, but the screw extractors. That's my biggest one. Can't get a chisel in there. Actually, not had an easy outbreak. If you got any suggestions how to get a chisel in there, I'm open to them. Biggest problem is because we have such little accessibility back there. Yeah, if the motor was out, you could get a chisel in there. Yeah, damn right. You know, I have a thought. I wonder if I could take off this housing. This ring will come off. If it works like I remember. I don't know if that will work. Phone's ringing. I can't read the number.
Hello?
That's what I'm thinking, Paul. Those little short easy outs, the ones that you get on Snap-on truck and crap. I think a little short fat one would do the trick. Because it'd bite into that thing nice and tight, and we get a nice little whack on it.
Where's my lube plate?
Your what?
5372.
Oh, I put it in a place that I would remember it next time, and it is right there. It's a very valid option for you, Dave. ASDF, where are you talking about? Are you talking about the entire world, I hope? Because we don't have enough people to get 20 to 50 million people are... If you use injured or disabled from a crash, I would say it would probably be 250,000 is disabled. The rest of them, up to the 50 million, are injured because they have a quote-unquote scratch on their head. Oh. Phew. If you're talking about the whole world, that's a different story. Okay. I thought you were talking about, like, just in the U.S. I was like, that's a really, really high number. He's like, I gotta run down the road and see people crashing, like, left and right. I don't know if automated cars is the answer. Personally. Because I have a feeling that if an automated car incident happens, it's going to be really bad. It'll eventually happen. Kids will, this generation, it won't happen anytime for us. I think there's going to be too much friction against it, mainly, for our generation, and like definitely my generation, but even maybe the generation below me. The millennials might not. They would probably embrace that pretty hard, but my generation, the older generation, no, they're not going to deal with automated cars. I would say no for that. They aren't going to buy them. They're just going to drive. And the only way you can force that on the public is if you just are like, congrats, you have to drive automated cars. Now, how I would see it working is if there was automated car lanes or automated roads, where this road is an automated road, and then you get on the autopilot road, where you can drive from here to New York. And then once you get to New York, you better take over, because I sure as hell can't drive in there. That will be the first installment, and then after that, it will start getting more prolific. But it'll be long after you, me, and everybody else we know are all dead from old age. Unless there's a way to make us immortal, then maybe we'll see it, but that's being a little silly. I'm more concerned about, before I even worry about automated cars, I'm more concerned about the aliens we're going to come in contact with in 10 years, according to NASA. That's what I'm interested in. When NASA says within 10 years we're going to have contact with an alien race. Which makes me think that they've already gotten in contact with it, they just don't want to tell us yet. Sorry, that's classified. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I really want to know what the hell that kid's doing. God, he's been welding and whizzing on that damn... He's working on a bar stool, and he's been doing it for like 4 hours. Is he making the world's greatest bar stool, or what? I don't doubt it, Keeble. I really don't doubt it. Honestly. I wouldn't be surprised if we've been working with aliens for quite some time. Or extraterrestrials, or some sort of intelligent spacefaring or civilization. Because you think, in 1945, we were flying planes with jet engines and blah blah blah, and then suddenly you just see the technological increase of everything and just skyrocket. Well, Cam, the only problem with that is we'll always have stupid celebrities. Back in 1985, there was just equally other stupid celebrities that were like, whoa, what the hell are they doing that's popular? That's crazy, man. That'll always be around with us, sadly. However, the other things, those are what we can deal with. I have to go see what this kid's doing. I'll be right back. Okay, that explains a lot. He's doing like 16 chairs, or 16 little tables. They're actually they're like bar tables. You know, like if you were to find at the bar a little circular table, long piece, and then like 6 feet or 5 feet. And problem was they were all loose and wobbly and stuff like that. So he's welding them back together, and he's got like 16 of them. So that explains why he's been grinding. And every time I walk by, he's just working on this. It looks like the same thing because they are all the same thing. But anyway, now I know what's going on, so it makes much more sense. Instead of being like, is he just doing the most perfect weld in the history of mankind? And damn it, you guys let me not tell the Snap-on man I needed a new socket. That new 18. Well, ASDF, there's also a big problem. Cars, as they stand, aren't going to just vanish. Because people have invested lots of money and stuff into them, too. I mean, back in the day, horses and things were as expensive as cars. And also on that same kind of note, I don't think they vanished. They just got changed their use. They slowly got integrated out. It's not like one day, congrats, 1919, 1918, hey, the first Model T rolls off. It wasn't like 1945 is literally all 100% roads and buggies. I mean, maybe in the bigger cities and stuff like that, but still out in the country, plenty of people, I'm sure, still rode horses quite often. And then it got more prolific as it got cheaper. Oh, well then, I am scum. It strips by itself, Paul. As we were talking to our friend who does the same, he works way out in Lexington, which is like 30, 40 minutes away from here, and he works on just Volkswagens out there, and he's like, I probably get half of them out, the other half strip, and then he's got to pull the cam and drill them out. Do I like that car I'm working on? Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, they're poorly designed. The fact that Volkswagen or that Worldpac has it in stock is a thing. I try to have logical points, ASDF. So, I mean, yeah, I'm sure in the next 10, 15 years, we'll probably, I'm not even sure, but we'll probably have some sort of automated car system. The problem is people aren't going to want to adapt to it too fast. People are going to be worried about safety. People are going to be worried about this and that and the other thing. They're going to have to make automated roads, and so here's where you can take your automated car on. And so when they get, what is it? The other biggest problem, government getting in the way. I mean, that's a big thing. Back in 1919, when the automobiles started rolling out, the transition was a lot faster because the government wasn't they didn't have a transportation safety board or any shit like that looking at, well, what are the crash statistics? Well, how many people could get in an accident from this? They're just like, you died on a horse, you died on a horse. Sorry. I didn't work on horse safety. The car in the background is actually very Japanese. This is actually a front-wheel drive car. Automated cars get pulled over by automated cops. Yep. Not even a quattro. Like, look, you can see the, I don't know if you can see the axle shaft through here. See? Axle shaft. Right there. Up, up, up. There. Yeah. See? Axle. Anyway, you get the point. There's an axle there. It's front wheel drive for show. It's making a chain rattle, and we're trying to change the chain, but the problem is that the bolts that hold the variable valve timing vanes actuator. It's not really an actuator. It's like, anyway, it's on the cam. It makes the cam move forward and back. There's a bolt that holds it in. The bolt strips out half the time, literally half the time. Not like trying to exaggerate, but from people that we know, other people we've talked to, you pretty much have a 50-50 shot getting that bolt out. Otherwise, you're going to pull the cam and drill it out. So, it's shit. I wonder if we could use our 90-degree drill and just drill it in there. Just drill the head off. And then you go knock it off. We did get the tool, but it's still a 50-50 shot at stripping it out. Here's the tool. It's piss poor design is what it is. It's just the splined. It's spline drive. Oh, now you support the easy out? Use a rubber band? No, it's a BWT 5220. It's a specialty tool for that particular bolt. Poly drive, actually. No, the tool fits the bolt perfectly. But the problem is, as the boss was saying, it only goes like that deep. Like the actual piece that you get into is really shallow. Like they could have made that hole a little bit deeper and gotten more engagement of this. Oh, I wouldn't have this issue. Yeah, it's just shitty design. I agree. Drill it out. I mean, we're probably going to have to do that, but I'm waiting for... Boss said, stay here. Don't go anywhere. So, there I stay. He walked away. I think we could just drill it out right there using this 90-degree air drill. That is a proprietary bolt, yeah. No, we already stripped the bolt. We tried to get it out, and it's already stripped now. Ford Bronco 2s, I remember those. Hello, professional bum. Hello and welcome. Thank you for watching. Is there a particular make model of vehicles that I hate working on? Nissan 300ZX. Kind of like that one, except newer ones. I had to do injectors, kind of like they're doing in that one, except in a newer one. It was a 94, and it was terrible. Hey, Ben. Could we not... He walked away. Could we not use the right angle drill? Anyway, yeah, those old 300ZXs drive me crazy. They are super cramped. I agree. No, but we ordered a new bolt. The new bolt looks like it's made from different material. I don't even know if that's a hardened bolt. Hello, Sleazy Agent's dad. I just don't generally like working on Nissans. They tend to make things frustrating, it seems, personally. Nissan sometimes has this magical way of... Have you thought about using the right angle drill? We can just drill the bolt head off, and we can probably just tap it off right where it sits instead of having to pull the cam.
Right angle. I don't think it gives you any left spin it. No.
Damn. So what do you want me to do? Or are we still deciding?
I'm waiting on the office to tell me what hand.
Oh.
I got to get over here. Restoration is not complete. Please select file and select. Save log or details?
I'd probably look at the details.
This prep was not latched properly, or the process will cause CTO panic.
That's what you want to tell. I don't know. I don't know what that is. That's something you'd want to tell.
Okay, file print.
I don't know if you're going to be able to print it.
All right, I'll just write it.
But yeah. Or you take a, well, I say you take a picture of it, but he doesn't have a phone that can take pictures. Well, he does, but boss man's got an old flip phone. Flip phone! Ooh. I gotta go get my little filler tool. Hold on one second. I gotta get something out of my trunk. I keep forgetting to get it. Never mind, it was Harbor Freight. Here's what I got. This little filler, air filler. It was $4 at Harbor, or not Harbor Freight, but Tractor Supply. It was marked as $9, but they had it on sale for $4. I was like, yeah, worst thing it'll do is not work. Yeah. I was like, $4? What the hell? I need one of these. Feels pretty solid. Is that 4? Okay. That way a little bit. There you go. This way a little bit now. There you go. Lining it up. Up. It's got this fun little blowgun. I want to see what this thing does first. I need to add an attachment to it. Only reason I thought of this was because I saw all the Bosch Man's attachments in the drawer. You get a bunch of adapters for the air gun, air tools and stuff. So if we need one, just go get one. This thing seems like it's going to make a hell of a lot of noise. Like, why's it got those vents in the back? What? Oh, let's see. What am I looking for here? Looking for a wrench that fits this. I really hope that comes out of there. It doesn't look like it does. Let's do something genuinely dumb. Oh. Hey, it came out. That hurt my ribs. Same thread pitch. Yeah, it is. Almost broke my rib. There we go. Let's see if we can hook this up to the airline and it doesn't explode. Oh. Yeah, a little leak on the bottom. I can put some thread tape on there. That's a good blowgun. Interesting. Just drop this tip in there. Put this tip on. Whoops. Guess you don't pull the trigger when you don't have this thing on something. I just filled up the airline in it. Ah, this thing's nice. I'm actually impressed. I was expecting it to be a pretty pile of crap and expecting it to break the first time I pulled it, but to be honest, this little trigger, it's all metal, feels pretty nice. The slide feature feels pretty nice. It's $4. It's even got a little gauge on it. That's one of the big reasons I wanted it. I wanted a little gauge. Not bad. Can't complain. I can't complain one bit. Good on you, whoever made this. Let me add some thread tape to it. I might need to tap the threads in there to get this all the way in. I think I shall do that. I gotta find out what thread pitch this is, and we will run a tap through this. Get that cleaned up, and then we'll put some Teflon tape on it, and bam, be good. We be good, boys. What size is this? Just bring the whole damn lock or tap kit over here. Too coarse, too fine. Where's all our damn intermediate ones? I don't think this is a 12 by 1.5. 16 by 1.5. This is a 16 by 2, which goes apparently does not go in this kit. That must be the oddball out. No, it's not by 2. It's probably 14 by 1.5 right there. Hey, look at that. 14 by 1.5. All right. Not that one. This is 14 by 2. This is 12 by 1.5. 14 by 2 as well. I don't think I have a 14 by 1.5. Herp. 16 by 1.5. That's lovely. And what is this one? This one's 14 by 2. That's the oddball out. By 1.5. Let's see who else has got a kit. It's got a 14 by 1.5. Pipe thread. I don't have to find the bit that fits it. I was just going to try and clean it up with something, but if I don't, I can't find it. Oh well. It's pipe thread. Is that like standard? This is the pipe thread that is forever. If this pipe thread is not pipe thread, then it's not pipe thread. Pipe thready thread. Where's my Teflon tape? I know I have a roll somewhere over the rainbow. Quarter-inch pipe thread. Well, I don't know if I have a tap for a quarter-inch pipe thread. But 14 by 1.5 fit it real nice. Why you gotta get all bent out of shape, man? Huh? Don't get so bent. I can't believe I lost my Teflon tape. I know I had a roll. Or have a roll. Man, I need to clean up my personal drawer. It is a mess. 100% mess. What is this? Oh, it's the green snot. Crap. This is what you use to seal up the thing that we're going to pull off if we have to pull it off. No, that's Mike's screwdriver. Damn it, Bobby. Alright, I guess no Teflon tape for me. Oh well. It only leaked a little bit. It's not like it was bad. Just tighten it a little bit more. Oops. Very smooth trigger action. Nah. Had way worse. When it comes to leaking guns. Oh, there's the, it's even got a little let-off valve. So you could fill up a tar. Huh. Our airline only goes up to 130. We don't have a whole full 150. That's neat. Like even the one we got from Snap-on or somebody doesn't even have that. What does the wife want? Hello? Fine. Are you guys going down the hill? Mm-hmm. So Draven was running down the hill while a car was coming? Ah. I don't know. I mean, you've done a good job because they're all still alive, so. Anyway, what's up? I messaged you. Oh, yeah. Okay. Remind me to call them. Okay. So you just want me to swing by and grab some on the way home? No, it's put off till tomorrow. That's fine. I'll make it work. Yeah, you will. Yes. Okay. Love you too. Text me if you think of it. Oh, we need milk? Okay. Not risk it for the biscuit. Oh no. They're not rationing properly. Yes. I'm getting a phone call. It's nobody important. Okay. Love you too. Bye. Yes, you can use it to check PSIs when you're not hooked up to the airline, which is even better. Oh my god. Hello? Yeah, they want to turn off my internet because I haven't paid it yet. Spectrum is upset. It's an automated message from Spectrum. Doo-doo. So is the new pilot bearing, or the pilot throwout bearing good? Or is the shaft okay, stuff like that?
It's going to have to do. I'd like to get a new one, but it's not available.
New shaft?
New snout.
Oh, new snout. Did we already take the flywheel yet?
Yeah, the flywheel, you need to go ahead and lube the fork and put the fork in and get it set.
Okay. We get a new pilot. I'm sure it'll be in the clutch kit. Let me go ahead and call up the eye doctor real quick before I forget about it. So hold on 1 minute. Cool. Let me got that scheduled. Let me go front and tell the office when I need off on September 26th at 3:30.
I went 10 miles, ran about 190. That hose is even harder now than it was before, and my misfire counter goes on the floor and turn it back. They just like that. And it got hot. I didn't do anything. One thing I never do is do full intake, full cold water on it back. Yeah, but where's the pressure coming from? That's coming from the cylinder. I would think. Like I said, that hose is, this part is a baseball bat. Don't know. I don't know if my center and those sections show me all performance. I don't understand why that one shows me for. That's beautiful. That one's using off. No, no, yeah.
There. All that crap is done.
Don't let it get spiral out of control. When you've done what you were asked to do, yeah, I can't evaluate any more than that.
So what do you guys think? Like in today's automotive industry, things can go from cheap to really expensive really quick. How do we avoid that as best as possible? Ugh. The hell? Is this supposed to be there?
What?
This like nipple in there.
That spot there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where the ball sits. You need to grease that good.
Well, it just looks really torn up. Is my.
Well, if you can get an arm, it'd be bent.
Like the ball sits there.
Don't get me wrong, there's thousands of mile wear on that ball right there. If you
Yeah,
could get another one of these, it'd be best.
But you see, is that going to
I've seen
tear
a
any?
punch through. I've seen a punch through. But
Ah.
I mean, you could. If that's not easily obtainable, because I mean, look what we're working on.
Yeah.
If it's not easily obtainable, grease it. Go.
So you didn't ask them like that, or you didn't ask them about that yet? If we could get that arm.
I asked about the snout. I figured they'd get all of the front part. So you need to go see if that's not one of the parts they got.
Okay. And that'd be called the what? The
Clutch
hip?
arm.
Clutch arm? Okay.
Release bearing arm.
Throw out bearing arm, something like that. Okay, let me go find out if we can get that. Whoops. I forgot this. I'll find out first. Is this how you see this attaching?
What?
I don't remember taking it off.
You did. That's how that attaches.
Okay. Just making sure it wasn't the other way for some reason. We were searching things up front with Google. Googles. What do you think? What do you think Gurgle would search up? Thoughts? No, we got 2-liter Volkswagens and stuff like that. What do you think the whole big diesel scandal was? We just don't have any weenie little, like, 1.5 liters or something like that. I guess the only weenie 1.5s you have are those Honda VTECs. Because, you know, Honda can't make a big engine. Like they're allergic to it. Don't forget, boys, tomorrow I have to run a little early because of a dentist appointment for myself. You lubricant. Lubricant. I worked at the Honda plant in Anna, Ohio for 4 years during college. It was different. How so? Explain that a little bit more, Guardian. She can't get the printer to print. She can't get the printer to print. Although I should go help her because she's printing out our paychecks. That's important stuff. Let me go wash my hands. There, our paychecks are safe yet again. Kind of all I had to do here, honestly. Clean up the stud here. Oh, boys. What should I do with an old printer? Any suggestions? Any little projects that can be done with old printers? Old nice printers, printer scanner combos. Ow, that maybe lose their print heads. I think I just cut myself on that. Man, I just packed that dirt right in that cut. At least it stopped bleeding. Is there a way to rebuild the print heads?
I get a big screen for that other laptop to put it on.
What? What?
I purchased a screen for that laptop to put it on.
Why in the world would you want to buy a screen for a laptop?
It's cracked.
Because they're usually almost as expensive as getting a new laptop.
Okay. Now, they gotta have me send this one back to HQ to get my order number right now.
Ah. Is it broke?
Yes. Good.
Well, it's good that they're fixing it.
They're gonna fix it for the other one. Okay.
There we go. There's the blood. Ah, it itches. Need to get that damn... So, like, I managed to cut myself on something that is dirty as hell. So I cut it and packed in that grease and oil in that hole of my skin. So I'm trying to get it to bleed some so it'll wash it out. Yeah, like, get a little bit of blood on there. Might flush it with carb cleaner or something. That's what I'm thinking. I just take that and bite the bullet. God, it stings. Hey, it's clean though. Stings a lot more when you're doing it on purpose. Like I said, Ninja Bartender, it was packed in with grease and dirt. So I want to get the grease and dirt out of there. But yeah, I did just carb cleaner it. A lot less dirt in there now. More just straight up skin. See another little chunk of dirt though. I would like to try and get out. There we go. That's a lot cleaner. Although it like melted the skin back to itself. We're men. How do you think I keep such a good immune system going? Why do you think I never really get sick? Because I use carb cleaner to clean out my wounds. No, you could totally use alcohol or something else, but Come on, how often are you going to get to watch a man spray carb cleaner on a cut? Oh, my finger stings. They are healthy carbs. They're the best carbs. Ooh. Man, there are 3 perfectly good hamburgers up there. I want to go put them in the fridge for the rest of the week. Cleaning out my water bottle. Clean. Clean. Well, thank you all for watching today. It's been, well, at least while we had stuff to do, it's been interesting. You can still go to the hospital, Paul, and you can tell them what happened, and they can probably reattach it. You might want to look into that, because having viable fingers for you and stuff like that is a very, very important scenario. Yeah, we're out of stuff to do. We are. Well, we got the rear main seal we can put in. Could do that. Let's go find that rear main. Let me go get the new one. Hold on. David said he was calling carpet, but that was a lot better. So that was probably it now. High quality Springer service. All right. Let's get this old ooze. Why is Noob Army getting followed? Or timed out automatically. Or he must have spammed. Oh. Cap spam. Noob stream! Why, thank you, sir. Thank you very much for the host, kind sir. There we go. How are you guys? We're going to put a rear main seal in a car. Ever heard that whole comment? Your rear main seal's leaking, and you're like, what the hell is that? Well, you're about to find out. We're going to put one in as soon as I find my tripod in our beautiful, not Audi, but in our beautiful 2002 Suzuki Grand Vitara, because Suzuki. So welcome, fellows, to the place of joyousness. Let us get a flashlight so we can see what we are doing. And also, let us hit this. Hey man, he hosted with 143. Clutch is toast. Now we can do 2 lights today. We got 2 lights. I could actually do this. This way it'll be less in my way. There. I need to lower the car, obviously, because it is really high. The old clutch is right here. As you can see, it's pretty worn out. It's wearing onto the rivets. Grooves are all gone. It's just done. It's not particularly like shredded, but it's pretty done. All right. Now pay attention and watch the car lower down upon you. Witness the car. Don't get crushed. Don't get crushed. Okay, stay very still. Stay very still. Stay very still. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Right there. Ow! Hit my head. Ninja bartender. Thank you, sir. I take back my just throw a throttle. Hey, fly will be ready in the morning. First time. All right. Now let's see if this little seal puller will do that. Never tried it on a rear main. This is a type of seal puller that you kind of fish in behind there. Actually, let's use this side. I have a feeling it's going to be a big old fat noob. It is not going to work for this. No, we're going to have to get our big hook. My hook, there's my hook. I was like, my hook is somewhere. So when you really want to gut somebody, use this to gut them. And if you also want to get a seal out, this is another thing to get a seal out. So, tilt this back a little bit. This is an adjustable style. I just shoot it across so you can turn it like this and put it in the appropriate holes. So we're going to go about right there. Put that there. Ooh. Damn it. Let's actually do this way. Yeah, let's do this way. Too far. Hey, I approve of learning something. Ta-da! Nope. One flashlight down. Don't drop flashlight. There. Huh, didn't do a single bit of damage. I was kind of surprised by that. Ta-da! It spiked it through the thing, so the rubber on this side protected it. Man, this thing is hard. Shush, Rolex. Just because you don't like it doesn't mean it don't work. Why are we doing this?
Like a laser light guy.
No, there's no big scratch on the crank. Yeah, it's nice and smooth. Although it is just generally gross. Might run the emery cloth over the whole thing. Let's wipe it off first. Yep, ain't no thing, nice and smooth. Gonna give it a little polish up. Yeah, you got to be real careful when you're dealing with stuff like this, because a good scratch will make a really big problem. There's a little something right there. I didn't think I made it down to that part, but oh well. There we go. Take care of that. Alright, let's add some lube to the inside of this, where it rides on the crank.
I don't know what they get that extra credit for. Huh? They're heading to go with them all this.
There. Inside's all lubed up. Do I have a installer that's roughly this size? Kind of disappointing to come with an installer. I know I got a few really big installers though. Too small. Too small. Yeah, way too small. Oh well. We tried. Get the Rubber mallet to tap this bastard in with. Start getting it tapped in with. Then we'll use a socket. Alright, so now we're going to install the new one. Go through here and just kind of make sure that the inner lip is on. Ah. Got it started. Really careful, just gently making sure that whole inner lip looks like it's on, and I feel it all in there. Good. What's the lips in there? So now what we can do, tappity tap, 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 tap. Just got a little rubber mallet, just kind of keep tapping it until it gets more flush. Oh, would you look at that? Now, if you want to get it more perfect, what we do is we take something like this. Something that's got a nice smooth bottom and it's flat. And so then you just go around the pretty good all the way around. Right down here, maybe we could use a little bit better. Perfect. Nice and sealed up in there. Nice, Paul. Wait, they having twins? Is there going to be twinsies? Congrats, man. See, Rodex is the expert here. Because Hodor doesn't just trust me that I'm doing it correctly. Or even adequately. He's just like, Rodex, is that right? Hodor thinks I'm a troll and teaching them how to install a rear main improperly, I guess. And there we go. That is installing a rear main seal. Easy, huh? So when those people tell you, man, it's going to cost you $500 to put in a rear main seal, you just show them this video and you show them, man, that's all it is to put in a rear main seal. That's all it is. Now, it is acceptable that they charge you to remove the transmission. That part is a thing. There we go. Wait, where did the pilot bearing go? Did he already pull it out? Ta-da! Yeah. Hey Ben, did you pull the pilot out of this? Did you pull the pilot bearing out of this?
It's in the flower wheel. It goes in the flower wheel.
Oh, okay. Yes, it is running out. I've seen some sketchy setups to remove a transmission. I have done those sketchy setups. You guys are falling so very slowly. Ah! Just kidding. Oh, there's the trans. We'll go ahead and put you guys back on the. We're gonna replace the pilot bearing. It's just on the. It's in the flywheel, is what boss said just now. So I guess they'll replace it. I don't know. It's the flywheel's off at the machine shop. It's going to get machined. You know. Machine the ween. Welcome to the shop.
Okay.
Welcome to the shop. This way. This way. Now that way. Now right up there. Oh, that was all the interesting parts of the stream. Goodbye, boys. Just kidding. But now we do this kind of thing all day. If there's work to do. Right now we've kind of run short on work. Because we got that timing chain off. Take those to Toronto and you'll have a job. Wow. Oh, so tell me about this. Tell me about this mechanic strike, dealer strike. We must have this. We must have this discussion. We're waiting on the clutch, Helenar. We sent the clutch off to go get refinished. Excuse me. They sent the We sent the flywheel off to the machine shop to get machined. So we're waiting for that to get back. It'll be back in the morning. Not the clutch. The clutch is being replaced, but the flywheel is out to get properly cut, etc. Like, you know, like cutting a rotor, except it's a clutch. And then we'll have the other stuff. So what is this dealer strike that we were talking about earlier? Holy Christ. Like, this is getting absurd. Like, Noobstream, what, I'm curious, how many people did you have watching you before you hosted me, if you're still here? List failed to load. Oh, there we go. Nope, never worked on a boat. I lose subs every day. Lose sub, game sub, lose sub, game sub. Chicago mechanics are on strike, about 2,000 of them. For, like, Chicago mechanics, what do we... I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking about it. I was more thinking of entertaining them that they just got here, Rodex. Oh, did it say? Well, it said it hosted me for like 143. I saw that. What are you showing me, Fodor? But I was curious, did he have more or less when he hosted me? Because, like, remember the other day we had like 70 people and we hosted and it said we had like 190? $140 new car dealerships across Chicago area, so it's all dealerships. Why did they go on strike? Like, what was the reasoning? Oh, Hodor, I don't have time to look at it. Well, I do have time, but I don't have a good computer that'll help me watch. What am I listening or looking for something? Oh, it's union related? Oh, I'm not surprised then. Well, what's the cause of their strike? Complaints to the uncompensated time, work rules that interfere with members' family time, and no path towards a career in the industry, according to the statement. So they're complaining because they work on cars all day and that's it. Is that what I'm getting? Post it in Discord, Hodor. They want more money. I want more money. Strike, Dave. You strike. Stop fixing Subarus. Problem is, the only like overtime was not being paid, and rules that force them to work non-paid overtime. How does that even? Isn't there laws against that? You know, unless they signed a contract that let that happen. Like, hi, I'm salary based, and I work as many hours as you want me to, and I get paid the same amount of money, whether I work 1,000 hours or 5 hours. Let's see how this finger doesn't quite. I can force it straight, but if I just spread my hands out, this is what my finger does. That's happened to me since I was like 10. Salary has to get overtime too? Since when? Shrimp boat. Were you a shrimp boat captain? I always wanted to work on a boat. Seems like it'd be kind of fun. Union mechanics may get paid less if their project takes longer than what the manufacturer guidelines say. So they can't finish it in book time is the short answer? And there's literally hundreds of thousands of mechanics that do that every day? Complications also lengthen the time. So what you're saying is rust, and they can't make book time, and they're complaining about these things? How did they not know this when they went into it? Yeah, drowning does suck. See, Blinder, that's a good point. I think I'll take my marketable skill elsewhere that values my work more. That's amazing. See, that's something I think today's society's kind of lost. How about back in the day? Let's go back 100 years. In the early 1900s, or earlier than that, there wasn't minimum wage, was there? No? No? How did somebody that, got paid less than minimum wage survive? Or did they just starve to death? Wait, did they maybe live with their parents? Or live with other people? Not in the late 1800s, like 1890. Goodbye, Paul! Pat the children on the head for me. Be like, pat, pat, rub. That's what my middle son did to me one day. I was sitting in my chair, and he walks up behind me and goes, pat, pat, rub. And he said it when he did it. I was like, what the hell? Businesses would pay their employees nothing if they could. If they could. A lot of them did probably starve to death. The fair market? You mean free market? FDR, yeah. It's Social Security. That's why we have so many people in the world. Nobody's starving anymore. But they keep changing the time. That's something that might need to be a little bit more stated. But that's up to that's up to the dealers and the manufacturers. I mean, if they want to keep changing the time, that's fine. But like here, if we know something is woefully undervalued, like this says it. For instance, crap, what was it? There was some job that the book time said it was like an hour and a half, and it was like, ain't no goddamn way. We looked every high and low for like some sort of instruction about how you do that in an hour and a half. And it's like, it's like 4 hours minimum if you're good. What, Hodor? Oh, it does. If we, I don't, it doesn't look like it's going to happen, Hodor. Yeah, that's what I've heard too. All the African warlords and stuff that we send money to a lot of the times, they end up getting, the food gets stolen by the warlords and the corruption eats up all the money and stuff like that, and it never actually makes it to the people. If you could give just $1 a day, we could feed the warlord that's stepping on the throat of this poor child. If the advertisement was like that, I think the money would dry up. Now, if we went in there with the military and it's like, you guys are getting the food and water, and we're like, we'll stay out of your business, but we're protecting the food and water that we're bringing, and we're making sure it gets to the people it needs to get to. That would be a different story. Would the rest of the world support that kind of intervention? If it's like, we're protecting the food that we're delivering. We're giving you the food, we're going to give you the security to make sure it gets to the people that need it. Think about that for a second while I go wash my hands. So yeah, what do you think about that, though? Corrective rape. What the hell? can't see my elbow. So, oh my God, this is terrible. Our military lady gave some region in Nigeria trucks and phones to combat terrorists and people that smuggle people. Yeah, probably not going to be used for that purpose exactly. I don't know. I mean, like, at this point, why do Americans even get cut? What are you talking about? Lemur fever. Really? Wounded Warrior Project? That's depressing. And it's true. Running up. I mean, that is technically what it is. It's what Hodor says. Whether or not it's a norm in your culture or whatnot. It was normal for us. Oh, girls can be too. Yeah, look at the Middle East. Happens all the time. It's terrible. Yeah, as I say, that's a better description of mutilation. And it has happened here. But guess who does that? Well, we've grown up with that, Hodor, and the problem is it's been such a norm for some time that it's just the way it is. And theoretically, we all should be outraged about that, but you got some tools that I don't have. What you talking about running up? Having trouble with the door. There's a lot of dissenting opinion where it comes to hygiene and whatnot. Snap-on collector's wrenches with gold inlay. Yeah, I don't need those. See, that's the thing, what Lemur says. Yes. Yep, it's done. Ready to drive it out. So, do we know what we're supposed to do today yet? Ben said he was waiting for the offices to tell him something, and I've been waiting for him to tell me something. This is all I know. Yeah, stuff like what Kyle D says. I'm not even going to bother repeating it. You guys can keep that there. I'll keep the gruely details out of my conversation, but I'll just refer. That they are, Melodium. We do get very, very chatty about the most random things sometimes. I find it interesting. I mean, it keeps us intellectually challenged. We're thinking outside the norm kind of thing, so to speak. I find it refreshing that there is a place where we can discuss these topics without it going too out of the realm of normalcy. Well, I wish I had more to do right now running up. Because sitting around vaping doesn't get me viewers. Let's put it that way. Mental stimulation, yes. I wish I had something to work on right now. I don't want to sit here. I hate sitting here. My funnest drag racing experience? Well, I've never been drag racing, so I don't have one. What do I like to do on the weekends? As little as possible, honestly. So long as I'm here, you're doing fine. Thank you, Spectre. Thank you. When you can pay me $2,000 a month to stream just to you, I will be... Let's go with $4,000. I just work on cars. Like, what do you want from me? I'm sorry. I've never, like, most of my friends growing up have all been nerds. So I'm one of the very few that works on cars. Very few, as in I'm the only one. So everybody else doesn't care about cars. And they all care about computers and computer games, which I also enjoy quite a bit. So all I do is I just fix their cars, and they give me computer stuff. I don't usually speed too often running up. Never been more than 15 miles an hour over the speed limit. How's that? Mostly because I prefer not to get a ticket, and I have not had a ticket. I have not played RuneScape. I have a Golf 4. Talking about a 4th gen Golf, so a Mark 4. When you turn hard on left, when I turn a hard left, my lights turn on ABS and ESP. I would say you probably have a short somewhere, and you're shorting out the stuff. Oh, I would love to do that, paid death. That'd be fun. Yeah, copper mesh, having a Faraday cage in your hat would be much more effective than tinfoil. I think if I was to do any kind of racing, I would probably like rally racing the most. Because I would look at it more in the sense of, what can I drive away from the Zambonis? Yes, you heard me, Zambonis. The ones that drive Zambonis, but they're zombies. So they're Zambonis. Do they call them Zambonis because the people up in Canadian have an accent and the people that drive them are zombies? And so they just call them Zambonis? Zambonis? Lemur Retriever, I don't know. I didn't go to college because it's been indoctrinated in our culture and our brains from every teacher. Mostly because the educational industry is a self-feeding industry, and so the colleges will pay the schools to send them kids and to encourage them to go to college, so the college can make money. And if they beat it into your head when you're this tall, then you feel like you have to go to college to get a good job because that's what everybody tells you. Go to school, you'll get a good job. It's not find a good skill and then get a good job, which is the way it should be. find a good skill, find something you're good at, exploit it, and find a way to make money doing it. You might not love it, but if you're good at it, that's all that matters. You can learn to love it, or at least tolerate it. I just think building a rally car would be more fun than building being a NASCAR or IndyCar or regular road course driver, because there's much more you have to take into account. All the suspension and all that other stuff. Whilst I know it's very important on those cars, it's all pretty, it's very consistent. You're not having to try and account for variables that you can never foresee. I never went to college, Lemur Fever. Technically, I didn't go to the typical college. I went to technical college. I went to go to school for this. How to build a rally car. Buy a 90s 3 Series BMW, install skid plates, voila, you're done. I hope the educational bubble bursts. It's stupid. So a rally car, would it basically be any car that can go off-road pretty much anywhere, or does it have to be on a rally track? See, exactly, Kyle. It's fun to try and plan all that out. That was actually one of the main reasons I never planned on going to college/university. Paid death was when I was in high school, and my middle brother went to college, and he got a really good job, stuff like that. And I was like, "It costs how much to go?" Like, yeah, it's about $25,000 a year. Come again? Or semester? Come again? $25,000 a semester? Am I going to get paid in gold when I'm done? Like, very large stacks of it? No, you have to get a good job. Oh. So what you're saying is, I go and I pay all this money, and I'm not, like, guaranteed a position somewhere? That seems stupid. Like, remember, you know that old adage, if you have to pay for something, if you have to pay to get a job, maybe that's not the job? Like, what's the #1 rule on the internet? When you're looking for jobs on the internet, if you have to pay to start working, there's probably something wrong with that. I'm sorry that they told you that, paid death, that you're too stupid to do anything. I always got told I was wasting my potential. It's just like nothing could possibly interest me was the problem. A lot of the times paid, it's the drive to prove other people wrong is a very, very big thing. So education is an investment. That's why they call it an investment. How have you made U.S. history 8 times? See, that was what I was thinking of. I was thinking I'd like to make a rally car out of a Jetta or a Golf. Figure I could probably jack that up pretty high. Kind of like that one, that Golf that we had here for the diesel, with them big ass tires. You're politically active? What do you do, Paid? Biggest gun 2009, 2017. I guess you probably don't want to give up your identity, but I'm damn curious. And the big boys, then us big boys coming with the STIs. I'd really like to do an STI, that'd be fun, but I don't have that kind of money. So I figured a little beater Golf or something like that would be fun. Really? The current president? Or the former vice president, or former president. How's it like being employed for 10 days? There's nothing to do. I should probably just go. It shouldn't be that hard to spectate anymore, Spectre. Spectating Spectre. With drones like they are now, just put up some big screens and have drones flying everywhere. Neat, man. Can you advise the current president to tweet out about how awesome the stream is? I mean, he takes the opportunity to say the most random things. That's really cool. Just the fact that you've like been involved with that kind of policies. Okay, Crimson, calm down now. Calm down. Let's not go overboard. Let's not go overboard. Cleaning is a whole nother story. Yeah, that's true, Spectre. I think it would be more of a spectator sport to be watched on TV or something. Where you have just drones flying around and they just cut from drone to drone. Mop and bucket. You guys crazy. Well, I thank you, Paid Death. Later, Huff. I get at Millennium. The corners where everybody seems to screw up and crash. And that's the corner you want to be at. Because you want to... See, I still think that the majority of automotive spectators just are waiting for the crash. Yeah, there are some that are invested in like who's going to win and blah blah blah. No, that's a Mini Cooper. Hey, Death, were you the one helping me with the bitcoins last night? Eric, are you done with the air compressor?
You can kill it, John.
Okay. I'm gonna go turn off the air compressor. Okay, cool. So you got some knowledge. Are we gonna make a million out of me yet? Millionaire? I have a poor guy that fixes cars all day and doesn't have any other useful skills. I have logical thinking. I accept any and all help with anything having to do with this stuff. Huh. Neither one of these cars have come out of these bays. I haven't had to lock either of my doors. Okay. Become a better driver. Who should we host? Who should we host? Oh, Trashman is streaming today. wonder if he's doing a shower strain. Man, it sucks. I just want to be able to make enough money that I can, well, the ideal situation would be get my own shop and work out of there and then just, hopefully make money. But all I really want to do is make enough money to be comfortable. Not be like fretting about, oh God, I got to go to the dentist. I hope that doesn't kill our, the rest of the year. God help me if something happens to my house that I can't fix.
What do you know when you're Audi?
What?
What do you know when you're Audi?
Nothing.
They haven't told you anything else?
Nope. I just asked David when he came by. I was like, do you know anything about what's going on with the Audi? Is something about something. Somebody's going to tell me more information about stuff. That's all I know. I do and don't mind it. There's a lot to be said about healthcare. There's a lot of reasons it should be free, a lot of reasons it shouldn't be free. The should be because it seems the most humane, but the shouldn't be is because that's never going to work, is the short answer. Like, I can't explain that any better. Socialized systems always have this nagging habit of falling apart after a certain amount of time. So, I think if you have a more open market, then there's no state borders regarding healthcare, blah, 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 BS, crap like that, and people are able to just shop around for their healthcare, and they find the doctor that they like that charges reasonable prices for what they want, then there you go. You have a winner. Because like right now, even with Obamacare, we have competition that has sprung up because there is a doctor here, there's a practice that is, I think it's $100 a month or like $150 for a family, and it covers everything, includes like setting bones if you break a bone, stuff like that. Only thing it can't cover is like cancer or some like major illness, but like your cuts, bruises, stitches, all that kind of stuff, all covered by that $100 a month. You might have to pay like like some sort of like small copay if you needed like a bone set or something like that, but it's much cheaper than going like to the hospital. Exactly, paid death. That's all I want to be able to do. But then the thing is that the FDA plays a component of what's the word where you're assisting a crime, a conspirator in that regard, where they're not approving medicines that are valuable competitions for current medicines that are much more expensive. Dave, you should be well aware of this. Well, Dave, if you're super rich, why don't you share the wealth there, buddy? You can buy my shop, right? And then I can just work for it. Under what same logic? Ashes. It has a very high chance of failure, Ashes. I just think my idea is good enough that it'll work. Because it would deny me my own journey. Okay, thanks. There is that satisfaction. I know. Problem is, if you bail everybody out, then nobody would appreciate it. You mean kind of like, what? No, I said it's had, saying socialized anything has a statistic for going belly up. Oh yeah, I mean, theoretically, yeah, if I try to open up my own shop, but statistically I'll probably fail. There's a high probability. I'm just personally willing to take that risk. I would not be willing to take that risk if it involved getting a whole bunch of other people involved that couldn't afford it any either. You know? Like, if it wasn't just my choice. There you go. Nice running up. But mostly the big problem is, it's just, yep, no reward without risk. But the question is, how much risk do you put into something? But how long have they been working in socialized healthcare? The method that they want to push here. And how many of those socialized healthcare places have 300 million people that need it? Is it infinitely scalable? We have 8 lifts. Those licenses are expensive to own a shop? No. It's the actual shop that's expensive. The licenses are relatively I don't think there's even, is there licenses that you need? I mean, you just gotta have like EPA clearance that you're not polluting. I mean, insurance can be kind of pricey, but that just depends on what you're doing. You can keep insurance manageable. Dave, how much is the insurance? $70 a month? Okay, negligible. For just liability. Mm-hmm. It's just, you gotta, I understand it's ending. Yeah, it differs from state to state. I would be willing to venture a guess. What's up, Mr. Bingo? I'd be willing to venture a guess that South Carolina's pretty cheap. Like, I could work on cars in my garage if I wanted to, and I don't need any particular licenses. I would just need to pay taxes on the income that I got. But if you leave a fool's lug nut loose and he crashes and ruins his car, you're responsible for that. Damn. Ascending. Oh, we covered the damage. Pay national insurance. What is the national insurance? I don't think we have a national insurance for anything. Because the biggest problem in healthcare in America is insurance companies. Insurance companies work out a deal with hospitals, and hospitals answer they make deals with hospitals and say, look, we need to say that we're bringing in more money. And the hospital's like, well, you can tell people that you're charging them $30 a pill, and we'll only actually charge $10, but you guys can claim $30. Yeah, it's because the insurance companies price gouge. Because they figured out a way to cook the books, basically, get around the crap. The problem with healthcare in America isn't the actual healthcare. It's the insurance companies inflating the healthcare. Maybe it's, I mean, we have Social Security, I guess it's kind of like national insurance. It's like if you go without a job, or when you get 65 and older, or 68 now, I think they raise the retirement age, but when you hit that certain age that you're supposed to retire, and you're unable to because you just didn't make enough money, then you have Social Security, which will make you a little bit of money to try and survive, but nobody can depend on that because it's been bankrupt forever. So did the hospital drunk? Yes, it is all of that, Dave. So if you give the power to the people to decide on what's too much and what's not enough, or what is, what they can afford and what they can't, then you're going to see people be like, I was trying to charge $2,000 for this setting in a broken arm, but this place down the street, they're charging $200, and they have people standing out the door, and they're waiting as long as they can to get that work done. Maybe we should lower our price a little bit, because we're not getting any money. No, that's not true. You don't get Social Security until all your assets are gone. You can collect Social Security as soon as you hit a certain age, that is the retirement age. But the longer you wait, the more you can get from it. It's because that's how it was working with my my neighbor across the street. She started collecting Social Security early because she didn't have anything, and so she was getting a lot less a month, but she needed the money. Single payer wouldn't expose the corruption. If anything, I think it would embed it even more, because they'll be like, oh God, now all the politicians need to protect all their medical corrupt friends from getting exposed, and so they're going to write the law to frickin' build in this. Well, $20 a pill does sound reasonable. I mean, those are some very, very costly pills. I mean, look at education in that regard. Let's keep throwing money at it. Every statistic in that says the amount of the test scores since the 70s have been pretty steady if you look at it on a graph compared to the amount of money we've started throwing at it, which is at like a 45-degree angle. It's absurd. Oh, I don't doubt those military contracts are dirty. But they wasn't... Is the statistic not correct that they pharmaceuticals lobbying budget is double that of the military and the next highest one together? My bus has arrived. Yeah, the Jesus bus did sneak up on me. If I step on that bus, it'll catch fire. Yeah, and there's always going to be people cheating the system. The problem is, if you don't have a system, then it's a lot harder to cheat it. If you want to look at it that way. You can't scam Social Security if you had to save for your own retirement. Because there is no Social Security. You just, either you have your retirement or you don't. And you work. I wholly expect to be working till the day I fall over dead. I figure that is my life. The only thing that I may be able to pull that off with is when the kids move out, then the wife can get a job, or when they get old enough that they can stay home by themselves all day and stuff like that, then the wife can get a job. I haven't played on it much yet, Sleazy. If you want to reset it, you can. The map's kind of eh. We're supposed to get UBI. What's UBI? She said Kirby. Oh, universal basic income? Ugh. I don't even want to think about that. You want to talk about having prices go up? Oh, look, everybody happens to get an extra $300 this month. Which service is going to actually add $300 to it just to make up for that? So, Dave, I don't get it. You tell me that you don't want to help out because it'll ruin the flavor of what happens when I succeed myself. Then why do you want to just hand out stuff to everybody else, too? Like health and stuff like that. Like what's the difference? Small scale, big scale. How much are we paying for a liter of gas? I haven't the damnedest clue. For a gallon of gas, it's like $1.90. Just siphon it. How much is our stuff in a liter? I think it's under $1. Let me look it up. I know it's like $1.95 right now. I can't spell liter. So if $1.95 equals 1, then what is $1.95 divided by 3.7? About 52 cents a liter. Damn it. That's crazy, Dave. Why is that crazy? How is that not? Society is made up of individuals. I think that's the problem is when you chart, if you start talking about, you start grouping everybody as a collective. It doesn't work like that because everybody's individuals. Everybody has their own individual needs. I need this. You need that. These people need something completely different. But they're fine in this other thing. So trying to make a one-size-fits-all pants doesn't do well when I need a shirt. $300 million people paying their fair share. You're trying to group think, dude. That's not how that works. We aren't a group. I mean, the best you can group us as literally the best way you can group us up as is families. Because at least then you'd have pretty collective needs. And if you're an individual, then you're an individual. But, like, what do you need now, Spectre? Why do you keep working? Versus what do I need? Versus why do I keep working? I keep working to keep a roof over my head. And to maybe one day, eventually, sometime, possibly before I die, pay for my house. So I think I need something different than you do, but you still need something. That you want to quit working? I don't want to quit working. I just want to get paid more for what I do. So, two different things. There's no one size fits all for us. So why should your needs or my needs override each other's? You want to quit working? That's great. Do whatever it is that you have to do to quit working. There's something you can do to make it to where you can quit working. I'll tell you right now, having a kid is not one of those things. But oh my God, I'd have gone home. Which I need to anyway, because I'm just wasting time. Yes, that's exactly one of the reasons I love streaming, is because even when I'm working on cars, it's boring. And you're just doing it alone by yourself. I'm not explaining anything to anybody. I'm not trying to really understand what I'm doing. I'm just doing it. It's mind-numbing. You get to have a lot of introspective thought. That's about it. See, you look at your relationship like that, and that's sad. She lets you go clubbing, hollering at shorties. Lol. Anyway, I must run. I'm tired. Participation trophy, why? Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and run. I'm going to hand you guys off to Lukey because she is still streaming. She's one of the few people that I follow that's still streaming. So, thank you all very much for joining me. It's been a fantastic day. Kind of boring some spots, but we did get the clutch out. We did kind of do something over there with the Audi. We have the motor car coming back to get the motor and dash put back in it, which is that right there, that thing right there. So it's going to get really busy as soon as I learn what we're going to do to this damn Audi. So tomorrow is going to be real busy. So expect lots of action. Yay! See you guys tomorrow. I'll be on Discord the evening for some hanging out and general conversation. So if you want to talk Bitcoins or things like that, I kind of want to talk Bitcoins because I want to learn some trading and stuff like that. Maybe I'll buy some generic currency and then learn how I do transactions and blah, 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 blah. So if you want to learn with me, come join me. Bye!